Good morning. What's up, Hector, Austin, Clinton, Brutal, Neo? What's up, team? Hope you guys are doing well today. Look at that Bitcoin. Bitcoin's up to 47.4K, which looks good. Hopefully this continues. What's up, Clinton? What's up, Austin? What's up, Terry? What's up, Sam? Good morning, guys. Hope you all are well today. Let me know what y'all are watching today. It's a little bit of a slow day in stocks. We got Bitcoin over 47.5K, which looks great. In stocks, we kind of have NXTD. We can watch FCell from yesterday that we're looking at. It's at 660s. A lot of stuff crashed down yesterday. So red day in the market, and a lot of stuff followed suit, including AMC, which dropped all the way back down to basically $47 a share. So we're watching that. What's up, Terry? Hey, good morning. Squawkbox just had an interesting talk about Gary Gensler, SEC chairman. He's going to be interviewed at 9 a.m. Interesting. What's up, crypto? What's up, Doc? Yeah, we've got NXTD gapping up some, up to 62 cents. I don't really see anything else, though, to be honest. We got like CYRN starting to move a little bit, maybe. About the video title, John, you might want to get rid of the SPRT part. What's SPRT doing? These are leftover from the last few days. Yeah, this crashed down. Oh, man, my title was all messed up, bro. I'm just now seeing my title now. It's all messed up, dude. There we go. What do y'all think of Ethereum here? Here's Ethereum. Ethereum's back over 34. 3.4 thousand. TBPH is showing up a little bit, but not really moving that much. A little bit of a slow day, to be completely honest here. Not seeing a lot of stuff that I like. We got NNBC that I guess a lot of people are paying attention to. FCell looks good. NXTD is the only penny stock gapping up today, to be honest. Let me know if you guys see anything else. Oh, SPRT is no longer listed. Is it really? Wow. Okay. That's what it is. Okay, let me check. Let me look into this. Okay. All right. So, yeah, we do have GREE SPRT merging. Yeah, why was it a split in that they merged it? Or that they split it up? Is that what happened? Let me check this out. If you know more about this, let me know. I'm looking it up now. All right, so I'm going to read some articles about this merger with support.com. This latest one is from PR Newswire. It says, quote, Greenridge expects its Class A common stock to commence trading tomorrow morning on the NASDAQ under the symbol GREE. Support.com will continue to operate its existing lines of business as a wholly owned subsidiary of Greenridge. The combined company will be led by Greenridge Chief Executive Officer Jeff Kurt, and the completion, and then it says, quote, from Jeff Kurt, the completion of this transaction marks a critical milestone in our journey, expanding our industry leadership as the first publicly traded, vertically integrated power generation and Bitcoin miner of scale in North America. It says, quote, we are poised to create significant value by combining public market growth capital with our 100% carbon neutral Bitcoin mining business model as we expand our operations to additional locations, including our anticipated South Carolina facility. As previously announced, the exchange ratio for the merger has been determined, and support.com shareholders will receive 0.115 shares of Greenridge Class A common stock for each share of support.com held prior to closing. Okay, so not good news for support.com holders. So if we look at this here, it's basically 11.5% is what they get of these shares, right? So if this is currently at 91, then you would multiply this times 0.115. And that means that SPRT holders get 10 shares, basically 10 and a half shares of GREE. Or if I'll put it this way, if you held 100 shares of SPRT, you now hold 10.4 shares of GREE. And so it's kind of like a split, but it's just the ratio they used was basically 11.5%. So if you hold 10 shares of SPRT, then you now hold 1.5 shares. Or you hold 11.5 shares. I'm sorry. You now hold 11.5 shares of GREE. If you held 100 shares, you now hold. I'm sorry. If you held 10 SPRT shares, you now hold basically 1 share. If you held 10 shares, you held 1 share. If you held 100 shares, you now have 11.5 shares. So yeah, they basically compensated for it. So yeah. It's a pretty small ratio. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was 91% shorted yesterday. That probably makes sense. Yeah, you get about 1 share if you had 10 shares. Yeah. OESX? Yeah, I got you, bro. But yeah, I mean, let me know how you feel about that. I wasn't holding any of SPRT, of course. I don't hold any of these stocks overnight. They're just too risky. You know? Tony's going to be happy he sold his option on that one because... But yeah, the ratio, just to put it in perspective, guys, the ratio is 11.5%. And so you take however many shares you had and you multiply it times 11.5%. And like, that's how many shares you have. And so, for instance, if you had 100 shares of SPRT, you now have 11.5 shares. If you had 200, then you now have, what, 23 shares? If you had 200 shares, you now have 23. If you had 100, you now have 11.5. If you have, 10, you now have got like 1 or so. And so, yeah, that's kind of what happened. Let me know how you feel about that, guys. I don't know, man. Donnie, this is my question. And I'm not skeptical. I know a little bit about the mining business. And, one of the questions I have for this is, okay, is mining really that profitable in the US enough to make it a publicly traded company? There's a lot of speculation that mining is not really profitable here in the US because of energy fees. And there's a reason a lot of people go overseas to mine cryptocurrency, and also less regulation. Let me add that in there. And so there's a lot of speculation on the longevity of mining here in the US with cryptocurrencies. And the question I have is that, okay, so if it is like Joel said yesterday, and it's not really profitable currently, but it might be profitable in the future if the coins that you mine end up going up in price, then wouldn't it be simply better to just buy those coins? It would be less risk, less vulnerability there. You could just buy those coins if they don't go up. You're about having the same type of thing that they would if you mined them yourself. Instead, you're not sitting on all this business expenses and mining equipment and everything else. Wouldn't that make the most sense instead of mining coins that you think are going to go up in the future that are proof of work? Wouldn't it just make more sense to just buy the coins itself and just sit on them? With that in mind, I think any mining company is vulnerable, especially here in the US. And the reason for that is because they're so dependent and vulnerable to the price of Bitcoin. So the price of Bitcoin goes down, these mining companies are going to be doing rough. And it's one of the reasons why, if you look at all these mining companies, when Bitcoin drops, these mining companies usually drop. You look at the biggest ones here, they follow the price of Bitcoin pretty closely. And so I think there's some inherent risk there that I don't know if I would do it, but I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable enough in mining as a business as a whole to invest in some of these mining stocks. I just don't. They're too vulnerable, in my opinion. Just my own subjective opinion. I could very easily be wrong, but somebody give me the argument against what I just said, and we'll talk about it. Yeah, but was those gains from actual mining, Clinton, or were those gains from just the price of Bitcoin shooting up unexpectedly? Like that's the question I have is like, was it really from mining or was it just from Bitcoin's price rising? And could I just bought Bitcoin and had the same type of gains, that I would have? The only difference is that mining kind of forces me to do it, Yeah. I mean, again, I'm just basing it off of some of the stuff we talked about. Like, okay, so if mining isn't currently profitable, then why not just buy cryptocurrencies and hold? I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm loading up on Coinbase. Like over the last few days, I've added thousands of dollars to my Coinbase portfolio. You can see my graph here. I'm not going to show you any exact things, but you can see my graph on Coinbase. We're just kind of, we're just loading up on some crypto, And so we'll see what happens. I'm trying to diversify in cryptocurrencies. Gree is not the company to invest in today, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, here's Ethereum. Ethereum looks great. Bitcoin looks great today too. Mara, Riot, all stocks to watch today. They look good. How's Hood doing? Not that great. But, I mean, it's not any crazy movement. I mean, I'm down like $5 a share. So, mostly just gotten consolidation since I've been in there, so nothing too crazy. Can you tell me what happened to Hut? Is it good or bad news? I would love your take on it. So, Hut is mining. So this is Hut 8 mining. Great looking daily chart, to be honest, but it actually is dipping all the way down to $9. So it just dropped here. It's still dropping to some support. Let's see. Let me look it up. I got you, Maggie. Hold on one second. Let me look this up. All right. So it looks like this came out in after hours. It's a proposed offering. They didn't discuss the size. This is the catalyst here. So yesterday in after hours, Hut 8, or the company, today announced the launch of a proposed, and this is all quoting here from Benzinga, an article on Benzinga. Today announced the launch of a proposed underwritten public offering in the U.S. and Canada. The offering is expected to be priced in the context of the market, with the final terms of the offering to be determined at the time of pricing. There can be no assurance as to whether or when the offering may be completed or as to the actual size or terms of the offering. And the closing of the offering is going to be subject to market and other customary conditions, including approvals of the NASDAQ Stock Exchange and the Toronto Stock Exchange as well. So yeah, so this is an offering. And if you don't know what an offering is, An offering is when a company sells shares, dilutes the company, and makes money from it. And so basically, an offering happens. So, like, say, all right, so if a stock has 100 million float, for instance, and this is just using all like random numbers, it's all hypothetical. So if a stock has 100 million in the float, okay, that means the total amount of shares for the public to trade is 100 million, right? So the total amount of shares for the public to trade that the company can basically sell others is 100 million, right? The outstanding shares are all the shares, including executive-owned shares, but that's a different story. So, anyways, the float is 100 million if for a specific stock, let's say, and say the company wants to make more money. The company wants to make more money, but they don't want to make it through their actual business endeavors, and so instead they do an offering, which is just offering more shares, selling more shares, diluting their company more. You know, they're selling more shares of their company. They're profiting from people buying the shares because if they're selling 100 million shares, that's going to be a lot of money the company's going to bring in, and now that's basically multiplying their float times two. It's bad. It's 100% dilution. And I'm not saying that's what Hut's doing. I'm just giving you like an example, a hypothetical here. So, but with that said, Hut basically announced that they're thinking about doing an offering, which means they're thinking about dilution, and dilution is always scary for investors. And so with that said, Hut tanked most likely from people being like, yo, I'm getting out of this thing, offering news. They haven't actually followed through with the offering yet. They haven't actually said what the offering price is going to be or how many shares they're going to sell or like anything like that. But they did say it's potentially going to be at the market, which is usually not a good one, I mean, I get it. You might be holding Hut SWC, but like an offering usually isn't good news for the company. An offering means that the company's not making money from their actual business endeavors and they have to dilute their company more to sell shares to get more money. Let's just be honest here for a second. I'm not holding Hut, of course, but like, again, as I mentioned earlier, I think some of these miners are in vulnerable positions when it comes to Bitcoin. I think they have a specific margin, and when Bitcoin's price drops 10%, like it did, they lose some money, and I think they're in a vulnerable position. And so I'm very skeptical of a mining stock doing an offering and diluting their company more, basically selling shares to the public. I'm very skeptical of that, and you should be too, regardless of how much you believe in the company or how many shares you're holding. That's usually a skeptical thing, and that's, of course, I mean, that's why the stock dropped 10%, after announcing it, is because everybody's scared. They don't like that. They don't want to. It genuinely depends on how much, right? But I'll put it this way: the company's not gonna put this out there unless it's gonna be a decent offering. Because if not, they wouldn't do it because they understand the reaction that the market's gonna give it. All right, so SPRT changed to GREE, but the ratio of the switch Sharp is 0.115. So the ratio of the split is 11.5%. And so you take however many shares you have of SPRT and you multiply it by 11.5%, and that is your new share amount. That's now how many shares you hold of GREE. Yeah, Maggie. Again, I can't say what you should do with your shares. Of course, I really don't know. We'll see, Hey, what's up, MM? Or N, whatever your name is. Good morning, bro. What's up, BKM? Thoughts on Bitcoin hitting 35K before making its way to 100K? I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty bullish on Bitcoin long term. I think the only issue with Bitcoin is the proof of work model. What are y'all watching the most today, guys? Let me know. Again, we got Hut dumping down a little bit today. We've got NXTD gapping up some. NXTD is up to 60 cents. The only other one I'm really watching is like FCell. FCell looks good. Gree going to tank any. I bought some ABIT and then it went down big, then recovered some. Do you think it's a good play? More machines to buy, sell coins. I don't know anything about ABIT. But I think when you're speculating on mining companies, you basically want to speculate on the price of Bitcoin. What you think the price of Bitcoin is going to do. You know, because I think they're all basically off of that, aside from a few other nuanced things. But most of them are just following Bitcoin. AMC back down under $50 a share. Let's see what happens here. Ethereum popping up with Bitcoin here. You can see Bitcoin Bitcoin up to 47,500, over 47,500. Hey, what's up, Hustle? Hey, good morning, bro. Gree is the new SPRT. Yeah, the ratio is 11.5%. So you take however many shares of SPRT you have, and you now have 11.5% of Gree. See how our copy traders are doing. Let me know what y'all are watching the most this morning here, team. We got Bitcoin ripping up, breaking highs. Looks really good. The only penny stock I really see is NXTD. We can still watch like FCell, Life. We can see what happens with Gree. The SPY itself is up a little bit this morning after a pretty big drop yesterday. TBPH, so we're just looking for new stuff to show up at the scrum. Everything tanked yesterday, literally everything. And so are you guys buying the dip is the question. A lot of stuff tanked. Let me know if let me know if you all are buying the dip, or let me know if you guys see any gap up. Is one GREE worth $90+? Yes, but if you held SPRT, you don't like, okay. If you hold one share of SPRT prior to this merger, then you only get 11% of a share. You know, you don't even get a full share. So if you held 100 shares of SPRT, you now have 11.5 shares of GREE. And so, yeah, GREE's up to 90-something%, but it's not like SPRT holders make that money. Like, they get 10% of the price. So basically, they have compensated for it. AMD, IRNT was green. Let me know what y'all are watching right now. Yeah, that's the real question too, Forsaken. I think that's a good question. Is the SPRT short flow going to be transferred to GREE because it was really high prior to that? I haven't checked it, Junk. Let me see. Yeah, I'm down a little bit. But we're up in a trade currently. So, I mean, they're making their money from Ethereum, which is fine. And again, I mean, we can see which ones. Oh my gosh, dude, I hate my freaking computer. It does this every day. I literally can't move anything back and forth from this without it screwing up. It does this every time, over and over again. Just dumb. Let me see. There we go. Does anybody know how I get my computer from stopping that? Like anytime I bring any page down underneath here, it just minimizes the entire computer. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the short flow transferred to GREE at the same conversion rate. Is it really? Let me check Ortex data. Now have GREE. I'm checking the Ortex data from GREE, which it does have here, but there's nothing actually here. It doesn't have any data available yet. Probably gonna wait until it opens up to get some type of data back from this. Yeah, it was absolutely crazy high. Slade says, John, what's the best way to get started with crypto? I mean, there's a lot of ways you get started, bro. It depends on what you want to do. It depends on what you want to do. You know, like I think a good way to learn is like, okay, this is what I would do if I was getting started in crypto. It depends on what your goal is, right? If you want to invest, you know, figure out what you want to invest in. Just research different coins. If you want to learn to be a short-term crypto trader, you know, a lot of people are making money doing this. You know, and honestly, it's gotten to the point where I almost want to learn how to trade crypto short-term because of, okay, dude, this thing, like, there we go. I don't know if it's my mouse or what it is, but these guys are making a ton of money copy trading. And it's like, they don't need a huge investment. Like a lot of these guys are not starting out big, right? A lot of these guys, if we scroll down, they're starting out with like, you know, they're making small sums of money every month. You know, some of these guys are making $286 over a 3-week period, which means they're literally on their end making less than, you know, $100 a week. But you can see, look at all these trades they're sitting in. They're not holding anything. The real question is what happened to them on the 7th. This is what happened to them on the 7th, is they held massive losses through it. And so this is what you got to be careful with. But copy trading seems like a profitable endeavor. I know Joel is about to do his thing with copy trading as well and get started copy trading, because these copy traders earn 10%, right? Like, just to put it into perspective here, like, let's look at the most profitable ones. Over the last 3 weeks, This guy has made $19,733, right? If we look at his followers, this guy has made hundreds of dollars for his followers, and he's earning 10% on all of this profit. And so if you can get big, if you can get good at crypto trading short term, you can make money with copy trading and sign up to be a copy trader here. And so I think, you know, it depends on what you want. If you want just regular crypto trading, it really depends on what you want. You know, like a lot of crypto trading is just accumulating shares. So a lot of crypto trading is just figuring out what you want and figuring out what technologies in the future you believe in, and you know, using that to invest in cryptocurrencies. Like, the reality is, again, sending money in and out of crypto is very easy, right? So like if we go to assets here, finally it didn't do it. If we go to assets here, and you know, say we're on Coinbase, for instance, right? On Coinbase, you could just go to send. You can go to send, and you click send, and it's going to give you it's going to ask how much, and it's going to ask for your address, right? And so if you want to send something on Coinbase, you literally just go to withdraw. You go to withdraw, and it's going to give you a withdrawal address. All right, so you go to withdraw, it's going to give you a withdrawal address, and then you just go to Coinbase, with BitGet, you would just go to deposit, and it's going to give you a deposit address. And then you would just go to Coinbase, and you would go to send, and you would paste that deposit address into Coinbase, select however much you want to send, and then just send it. And then it'll be there within 20 minutes. You can either do that, or you can just go to buy crypto at the very top of BitGet and say, yo, I want $500 worth of Bitcoin. You know, I want to pay with a Visa. You know, and you use Mercurio to buy it directly from BitGet. I mean, there's a lot of different ways, right? If you want to do it on Coinbase, you just go to buy crypto. You know, and then, but the big thing you want to learn how to do if you're learning cryptocurrencies is learning how to send cryptocurrencies. You know, if you want to get started for cheap, I mean, like I said, of course, they're a sponsor of mine, Slade, but you do get $630 in rewards for doing certain things. And so if you don't want to go through that hassle, you can just try to get rewards here. You got $10 for just registering, 10% deposit bonus, $5 follow, $5 Telegram, $100 active trading, up to $200 copy trade, 10%. You know, you get all these rewards on BitGet if you want. I mean, they are a sponsor of mine, but it depends on what you want to do, brother. It depends on what you want to do. And if anybody wants to check out BitGet, again, they are a sponsor of the channel. Here's the link. Check them out, and you can, you know, do all that cool stuff. Again, what I'm really specifically looking into is trading myself, because I think that can be incredibly profitable on BitGet. I think if you're making 10% off of, you know, all of your trades, that could add up quick. You make somebody $1,000, you earn $100, right? And so if you're like an active trader, you know, you can make money. But it really just depends. Yeah, I don't see any data yet for GREE. What's up, D? Yeah. I would assume it transfers over. The short float was ridiculously high yesterday, like super high. What's up, Adrian? Hey, good morning, bro. What's up, Daniel? Good morning. Why wouldn't it be transferred over? I don't know. Let's hear y'all's argument. Do you think the short float from SPRT is going to get transferred over to GREE here? Now it's down to 82.26. So GREE just dropped to 82.26. And so that's even a lower price now. But yeah, it's kind of like a reverse split. It isn't a reverse split, but it's kind of like one in that they're compensating the shares. So it's a 11.5% ratio right now for GREE. Yeah, it's now GREE, Robert. It's not transferred over. They changed the terms last second. Hey, what's up, Daddy Ginsler? Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Clinton? What's the website for crypto volume and info? I think most people use CoinMarketCap. To get their data. That's what I use is CoinMarketCap. It's kind of like the Wikipedia of crypto. It's what a lot of people use. Shorts carry over, but utilization will be less because of higher MC. Okay. It will transfer over, but won't do anything to the price. Will just become later failure to delivers. MMAT holders can tell you that for sure. What's up, Jessica? Good morning. I don't know, Mikey. I'm gonna have to try to figure it out, bro. Like I've never really actively traded crypto. And like, to be honest though, the only problem with me trading crypto, and I'll be honest about it, the only problem is that the only way I could ever see my scalping strategies working in the crypto sphere is if I only traded at the most volatile times every day. And, you know, a lot of the time for crypto, the most volatile crypto time is at 5 a.m. It was like an hour ago. And again, I mean, if we look at most cryptocurrencies, you can see they kind of ran, you know, an hour ago. Like they were moving. So it's kind of one of those things where the most volatile time is when I'm not here, you know, which is why I kind of do the copy trading thing. And if we look at my copy traders, they've done pretty good. You know, they're back and forth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Andy lost some money, but like we've got some nice little copy traders. They're very active. Let me see who lost me all this money. Okay, it was mostly Andy, which Andy's fine. He's profitable. Like you can see the history of my copy trades. So he made $1 here, lost 8, lost 2, made 11, lost 11, made 3, made 6, made 4, made 2. You know, this is the history of my copy trades, and they've been pretty profitable. $17 gain, $11 loss, $5 gain, $5 gain, $2.50 gain, $5 gain, dollar. You can see how small I've set my ratios here. And so I've set my ratios to be very small because I learned from my mistakes last time. Like last time I was copy trading, I traded way too large relative to my account size. And so now I'm trading very small with my copy trades, and understandably so. I mean, you know, it doesn't make any sense to trade large with my copy trades because I think the whole point is to diversify and use it as an investment. And if the swings are too big to where they're just destroying your account, it's not going to turn out well most of the time. So I think trading small and having the copy traders trade small makes the most sense in my situation. Yeah, it's hard to scalp crypto with the spreads. They're more like short-term holds. Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to GREE. So GREE, with GREE, again, for SPRT, it is now delisted. It does not exist anymore. And it merged with GREE. Now, GREE, it merged with an 11.5% ratio, which means that if you're holding 100 shares of SPRT, you now have 11.5 shares of GREE, right? If you hold 10 shares, then they're probably just going to give you some cash because you don't even have enough for one share. And so, yeah, they've merged. The ratio is 11.5%. So you take however many shares of SPRT you held and you multiply that times 11.5%. And that is how much you should get from GREE. And so if you got 100 shares, you get 11.5 shares of GREE. If you got 10 shares, you get no shares, basically. They're probably just going to give you cash back. I didn't know it was merging today, so I was completely oblivious to that, to be honest. Slow day, though. There's not a lot moving in stocks. Everything's pretty slow. We had a pretty rough market day. A lot of stuff dropped yesterday after the opening bell. Big red day for sure. Hey, dope. Yeah, and honestly, BitGet said you could use bots too. Like I asked them, they said they could use bots. I think BitGet's actually creating some bots for their platform, I think. Not 100% sure though. What's up, Fresh Prince? Hey, good to see you here, bro. Good to see you here, man. Yeah, BBIG looks great. BBIG's popping up, looks solid. How many of you guys here are holding GREE now? What was previously the stock previously known as SPRT? You know, it's like Prince. The stock previously known as SPRT. Dogecoin is back up. I might invest a little bit in Dogecoin. I don't know yet. But I got out of Dogecoin a while ago, and we're looking at it now. A lot of stuff's down. SPRT, of course, merging. We got GameStop down under 200. MMAT is up nicely over the last day. So what's at 520? So MMAT actually looks good. NE is up 3.26 over the last few days. I'm holding GREE. GREE bag holder. That's rough, man. Oh, that's rough. They should compensate. Maybe wait for the opening bell, Robert, is what I'm thinking, bro. I don't know yet. Yeah, I think people are exhausted after yesterday. Even AMC only has 80,000 volumes this morning. Yeah, for sure. It's slow, bro. It's slow. It's been slow the last week, to be honest here. There's just not been a lot of stuff going on. It's one of the reasons we delved over into the crypto market, because the crypto market is volatile. And so that's one of the reasons we kind of did the crypto thing, is because it was volatile, you know? Four shares here. I'm bag holding GREE. I like any for a hold. Yes, holding GREE. Setting up the copy trading thing. Hey, dope. Hey, well, just use my link if you can, Michael. Great way to help support the channel, brother. You know, of course, if not, it's okay too. But, you know. I'm holding GREE as well. Yeah, SPAC. We got some good videos on the copy trading, Michael. So we got some dope videos. If you want some, let me know. I can post them here, or you can join the Discord. Here's the Discord link right here. I don't know if SPAC already posted it, but here's the Discord link if anybody wants to join it. I have 3 GREE, 4 shares here. IRNT pump. I hope we get something pumping up. It's so slow right now. The market is literally incredibly slow. Like, there's nothing going on. Literally nothing. Crypto market is way better today, unfortunately. I mean, or fortunately, however you feel about that. The Ecomi crypto has been very polarizing, but could have huge potential if they deliver what they've been saying. NFT play with legit licensing deal with Marvel, DC, and Universal. Let me check that out. All right, so it says Ecomi. Great chart, by the way. Beautiful chart, to be honest. Ecomi is a Singapore-based technology company in the digital collectible space. The company has created VeVe, a blockchain-based digital collectibles marketplace for users to buy and share their collectibles across the social network. It's made up of 2 different elements. The former Ecomi Collects ecosystem, also known now as VeVe, and the Ecomi Secure Storage Wallet. VeVe contains the VeVe Store, secondhand market, and augmented reality showroom, and a social feed. And VeVe works with brands including Batman, Superman, Harley Quinn, Ghostbusters. See, these aren't actual brands, though, is the problem. I mean, the brand here would be DC. If you know about comics, it would be DC here. This would really be the brand. But that's a dope technology. And the OMI token is a utility token that is used as a medium of exchange when a user buys, sells, or trades their digital collectibles on the VeVe platform. So that sounds dope, actually, honestly. It's currently about half a cent in price. And these are my favorite. I think these are the most interesting. It's got about a fully diluted market cap of about 3 billion, a current market cap of about 714 million. But these are the most interesting ones, I think. And the reason they're the most interesting is because these are really cheap. Like if we look at the coin market cap price of this, if we look at the coin market cap price, I might have to include this in my upcoming crypto video. Look at the yearly gains this thing has made. It had this huge spike up to over a cent. But these are my favorite ones because look how cheap these are. You know, this is half a cent. And so you could literally buy 1,000. You know, there were times when Bitcoin and Ethereum were cheap like that. There were times when Cardano, Dogecoin were cheap like this. And now they're up thousands and thousands of percent. And so if you could get into some of these, remember guys, like a lot of people hate on cryptocurrencies. But what cryptocurrencies really are just technologies. They're platforms a lot of the time and technologies. And so when you invest into these tokens, you're just investing into these technologies. You're funding these technologies, right? And some of them are going to do well, just like the stock market, just like some stocks are going to do well, and some of them aren't. But the point is that if you get in early and you believe in the technology, just like if you get in early and you believe in a specific stock and that technology ends up thriving, then you thrive as well with your investment. And so, you know, I like to kind of notch down some of the names of these just to watch. And so, you know, I like it. I like the technology, I guess I should say, is what I really like about it. And we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. We'll jot it down. Seems interesting to me. Okay, Jesse. Yeah, no worries, bro. I had never heard of it before, brother. So there's a lot more research I'll have to put into it. But it seems interesting. The big question is, how long has it been around? That's a real question. Is how long has it been around? Look at IRNT, guys. IRNT is in a day full of slowness. IRNT is moving, guys. Check that out. All right, so I'm checking it out right now. The economy thing, we're watching it right now. What I see right now, it really depends on when it was created. Okay, when did this come out? Let me look. All right, it's got total daily volume of 6 million, which means it's gotten a lot of hype over the last few minutes. The also hardest part is that these are more obscure. They're hard to figure out when they came out, and it's currently ranked 219 in terms of coin market cap rating. All right, so 1 OMI was equal to 1 Satoshi. You can buy it on BitMEX, Bit4X, and Gate.io. But when did it come out? When did it drop? It doesn't say when this came out. I'm gonna have to look this up myself. All right, so here's Wiki. Wow, guys. Listen to this fundamental data. This is why people are interested in crypto. If you guys want to know why, this is why, okay? If you had chosen to invest $10,000 into OMI 8 months ago, listen to this stat. And this is from economywiki.com. If this is the unofficial do-de and rumor mill ran by enthusiasts and optimistic economy investors. If you had chosen to invest $10,000 into OMI 8 months ago, your investment today would be worth $1,435,033.32. You know, hey, they're doing a good job of selling me on this thing. I got to look more into it, but hey, My big thing is like, when did it come out? Let me see. I guess we could just look at the chart and see when the chart started up. All right, so it looks like this dropped this year. So this dropped in February, it looks like. So it's relatively new. Came out 8 months ago. Dogecoin and Ethereum as the next play after AMC, John. Yeah, we're looking at it. We'll see what happens with the pin. I have my qualms. They're promising to move to Ethereum next month too. I mean, I think that'll be good for them. I think they're based off of what? Didn't they say Bitcoin? Hey, what's up, DM? Hey, what's up, brother? All right, but yeah, we got IRNT popping. All right, so I don't see a catalyst for. Oh, I do see. Yeah, Wall Street Bets play. I think we saw 2A mention that as well in the chat. So yeah, this is a Wall Street Bets play. Let me see Ape Wisdom and see what's showing up on Ape Wisdom this morning. All right, so according to Ape Wisdom, the top stocks this morning, let's go ahead and run through them here, are the SPY with 955 mentions. Apple comes in at number 2 with 303 mentions. GameStop number 3 with 262 mentions. We got AMC at number 4 with 190 mentions. Slow day here too. Clove number 5 with 156 mentions. Tesla coming in at number 6 with 134 mentions on Wall Street Bets. And Tesla is kind of shining when others are failing. I mean, it still had a red day yesterday, but it wasn't as bad as some of these other ones. SDC, we're watching the Smile Direct Club. It has 116 mentions. FCEL is another one we're watching today. Even though it ended slightly red after midday yesterday, it still held most of its gains, to be honest, for FCEL. So this is one of the top ones that I'm looking at this morning. Currently moving a decent amount in pre-market, actually gapping up some for FCEL. And so we're watching that. We also have Wish, which I'm incredibly skeptical of, to be honest. We got Baba here. Kind of crap in the bed, too. We got CCJ. We got AMD, which I should have made money with yesterday. But I got stuck in this squeeze up, which, you know, is inevitable sometimes. We lost $50 yesterday, so yeah, is what it is. First losing day we've had in like 7 days, which honestly, I'm really proud of my system. I do want to say, though, guys, like yesterday we got some flack for me closing the stream down. Again, I mean, you guys know me. Like, I'm honest with you guys, right? If I find myself where I was slightly frustrated, mostly because I was winning, and then I lost, right? And I didn't want to give the gains back. And like historically, holes in any system I've created have been drawdowns, right? And so historically, I've always been a profitable scalper for the most part over the last few years. Holes in that, and I've still been profitable, but holes in that scalping has been, I'm profitable for weeks, and then I can't step away when I lose. When I get stuck in kind of something like that with AMD yesterday, I just can't step away, and I end up just keep poking at the market and poking at the market and poking at the market. And so one of the real saving graces of my system, like one of the reasons my system works so well, is because on losing days like yesterday, I just step away from the market. I don't push too hard. If I'm down and I'm slightly frustrated, I'm just going to close it down, you know. My stream was never meant to be a stream that we keep going all day. And the reason for that is because we don't trade all day. You know, I'm done trading, guys, with everything. usually within an hour or two after the opening bell. There's no need for me to keep streaming, to keep trading. It's just going to be, you know, useless. It's going to be a waste of time, and it's just going to end up motivating me to trade more when I shouldn't be, you know. And so with that said, you know, we keep it small. If one of the best parts about me is that I'm a big wimp, right? And that translates over to my losses as well. When I lose, I'm a big wimp with it. I'm not going to keep pushing. You know, that's where a lot of traders would be profitable, but they fail at what I did correctly yesterday. Like, a lot of traders are really profitable. They make money most of the time. They're green most of the time. The strategies they use work. But when it comes time to step away from their computer, to step away from their trading, because it's just not a favorable time to keep pushing, they keep pushing. And they end up losing a little bit. And they say, oh, well, I'm down. I'm just going to swing a little bit harder. And then they lose more. And then they say, oh, well, I'm already down $300. I'm just going to take a big swing. And then they lose more. And then before they know it, they're down $1,000+. And they're like, what the heck happened? What happened is that they didn't have the discipline to step away from their computer. And me, I'm not doing that. If we look at my trader view yesterday, we kept it small. We lost. Let me see what I don't even know if I uploaded it. Yeah, we did. Why is my, okay. Why is my trader view not showing the correct losses here? I don't know if it's ticks P&L. Weird. Aggregate P&L, I guess we could. Okay, there we go. I was on per trade average. Okay, gotcha. This is my correct P&L, guys. So again, we uploaded our trades yesterday. This is my trades. You know, we lost $50. These are my actual stats. And this is my actual graph here. You know, the only thing I need to do better is I need to scale up my size. You know, the only thing I got to do better is we got to scale up size. Yeah, it's revenge trading, 100%. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is revenge trading. And it's either called revenge trading or chasing or, you know, whatever. It mostly is called revenge trading. And what revenge trading is when you lose and you gotta avenge that loss. It should be called avenge trading, not revenge trading. Kind of avenge trading. You gotta avenge the loss you took. Sure, we not paper trading? Yeah, you want to see if I'm paper trading or not? I mean, honestly, I don't feel like I should. I don't feel like I need to show you this. If anybody's ever used TOS, Ace, and I don't know if you're trolling or not, but when I said I was accidentally paper trading yesterday, I wasn't talking about stocks. I was talking about futures on my Top Step challenge that I've been trying to complete, right? I'm not paper trading stocks. If you know anything about TOS here, okay, if you know anything about TOS, guys, okay, here is my screen. All right, if you know anything about TOS, if this was paper, it would be a big yellow simulated trading thing here at the top. It would be big and yellow here. This is my actual trading, and you can't pull two TOSs up at the same time. And so this proves that it's not paper. Of course it's not paper. You know, I shouldn't have to show you guys it's not paper because y'all should know. If I was paper trading, I would be trading way larger, to be honest. But yeah, here it is. This is my thing. No big yellow thing here. Clearly not paper, you know. Like, look, I'll even take a picture of this right now so you can see. I just got to bleep out my, look, here's my entire screen. I just got to bleep out my username so people don't try to hack me because this is a big account. I'm not trying to get hacked here. There we go. Let me bleep this out. Sorry, I'm painting over my username and stuff like that. All right, here. This is my account. If it was paper, there would be a big simulation trading thing right here, but there's not. That says some. There'd be a big simulation trading thing right there, but it's not because this is not paper. Of course, you guys should know this already, but you know, just to be transparent, I'll show you guys that anyway. But yeah, certainly not paper, guys. Of course, it's not paper. Again, if it was paper, my content would be a lot better because I could be trading huge size. Yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, think about how profitable I have been, guys. Like I said, people don't value what I do here more, or people don't value what I do here like they should. Like the reality is, guys, let's just be honest here for a second, okay? What do you have on YouTube? Like, what do you get on YouTube? You get a bunch of people selling courses that don't show you anything. Like, they might say, yeah, I'm in this stock. Yeah, I'm in this stock. Yeah, I'm out of this stock. That doesn't mean anything, right? I could look at big moving stocks and say, yeah, I'm in this stock. Up, I'm out. I made a bunch of money. No, I didn't. I can make up stuff too. You know, there's no reason for me to do that though, because I don't care enough about that. Like, the reality is, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't have to pretend, you know, to sell courses. I just don't. I don't have to shill and pretend to sell courses, because to me, it doesn't matter. I'm genuinely trying to scale my current system. You know what I mean? Like, and I think you guys know that. I think if you watch the stream every day, you know I'm trying to scale my current system. Look at INDP, guys. INDP, rip it up. It's at 1020s. Huge moves. Huge moves. But yeah, I'm just trying to scale. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, MJs. People don't like it. You get a bunch of insecure people that wish that they did what I did and wish that they, you know, had this like I do. And so they just they secretly hate, you know, in their head. Like, they secretly hate. And so they just wait to criticize. So anything that they can even partially consider something to criticize me for, they just pile in. You know, I feel bad for them, because in the end, people that end up being successful are not people that do that. You know, people that are successful aren't the ones that sit around and, you know, just wait to criticize. On a random note, I watched I Know What You Did last night, and John really does look like Ryan Felipe with brown hair. Honestly, I channeled my inner Ryan Felipe. I actually like that movie. Carol and I watched that movie like less than a year ago. We watched all of them. We watched I Know What You Did Last Summer. I Know What You Did. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, I think it's called. We watched all of those. They're good movies. Super nostalgic for somebody like me who grew up in the 90s and early 2000s. Super nostalgic movies. So cheers to those movies, Jessica. You know. Right. It speaks more about them and their insecurities. 100%. Well, I mean, the reality is, Robert, it can be both. It can be their opinion, and it can be criticism. If it was just their opinion, I mean, let me, to be honest, Robert, you disagree with almost everything I ever say, you know, and you're still here, and you're not banned, and the reason for that is because I'm okay with constructive criticism. Like, I'm okay with people disagreeing with me. That's inevitable. That's an inevitability, to quote the Avengers. Right? But as long everybody can disagree with me. Y'all can disagree, and that's cool. The only time you get banned is if you're disrespectful, or as if you're just kind of sitting waiting to disagree, or you're sitting waiting to criticize, and you never say anything else. Like, you might disagree with stuff I say, Robert, but you also talk about stocks and the market and everything else. And so, you know, there's no reason to, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to get upset with that. That's inevitable. People have different opinions, right? The only people I don't like are people that just kind of sit around waiting to criticize, where they never say anything else, and then the one moment they feel like I've done something slightly wrong, they just pile in. Those are the people that get banned. Yeah, that's basically right. Right. You're just so criticizable, John. I know rich people. I know, bro. What are the things to look for in a crypto platform? Let me look up the catalyst. I got you, Jason. Give me 1 second, bro. Let me look at the catalyst for INDP. I see INDP ripping. Yeah, I know I am, Tim. Look, you don't have to tell me, bro. I'm definitely top 3 most humble in the world right now, for sure. Sometimes love you two-way. Sometimes, you know. Sometimes, you know. You troll the chat all the time, but you're my troll too, so it's okay. We allow it, you know. Yeah, for sure, Pawn. I remember the first day trading that account too. It was a tough day, bro. I mean, like I said, dude, people don't understand. Like, we're just sitting around BSing today, guys, because to be honest, nothing's really moving. So I'm just kind of talking to the chat because that's the fun thing to do. INDP rip it up. Let me see if we can find a catalyst for this real quick, though. All right, so they received notice of allowance for a strategic patent, and this dropped today. So INDP today announced that the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office issued a notice of allowance for claims related to the company's platform technology. The patent titled, quote, Methods of Treatment of Infections Using Bacteria provides broad protection for the application of the company's platform technology alone and in combination with standards of care for the treatment of inhibition of hepatitis B virus, HBV, and the human immunodeficiency virus infections. They said, quote, we are delighted to expand our growing patent estate, and this notice of allowance provides further validation of the novel approach of the Indaptus platform technology as it relates to the viral infections. And this was all quoted by Dr. Michael Newman, the founder and chief scientific officer of Indaptus Therapeutics, end quote. So yeah, patent deal thing for INDP, and we'll see what happens. This is moving up big. Let's see what the float is here. What I'm showing here at float, I'm showing outstanding shares is only 5.4 million, which means the float has to be smaller than that. And so small float, good catalyst, good volume. INDP certainly, getting towards the top of the list in terms of penny stocks. We're also going to add this to the banter, the banner here, I should say. All right, here we go. But yeah, for sure, Pawn. The first day trading, it was a tough day. The first day trading that big account. Hey, thank you, D-Doge. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. We need INDP. Yeah, it's been very slow, so we need that. So now to go back to... Hey, I got to go to work. Happy trading, John. Thanks again for coming on earlier. Stay blessed and profitable. Thank you, brother. Have a good day, dude. All right, so to go back to Jason's question, he said, what are things to look for in a crypto platform? I feel like most of the ones I look into are sketchy. What do I need to look for to figure out if a platform is trustworthy? How many users use it every day? Where it's regulated, where it's based in is probably the biggest thing. Like for instance, BitGet is based in Singapore, one of the best countries that you could be based in terms of like safety. They're also done all the regulatory things with the US to allow US signups on BitGet, and so that's a big thing. A lot of the platforms don't actually allow US signups, and so, of course, there's more risk there because say you make a bunch of money on one of the platforms that does not allow US clients, they could mosey their way into not giving you that based off of, hey, you're really in the US, prove where you are, send us your ID, yada, yada, yada. But I will say there's a lot of good ones and a lot of bad ones. It just depends, right? Like BitGet, I've tested out everything on BitGet, and I think you just got to test out whatever platform you want to use to see if withdrawals work, to see how that process works, and kind of go from there. Again, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. I can tell you some good platforms. It really depends on what you're trying to do, Jason. Yeah, Binance kicked me off because I'm based in the US. Yeah, I know what you did the summer before last. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, BitGet is a niche platform, guys. So, like with BitGet, like what you're getting with BitGet, just to clarify here, team, like what you're actually getting with BitGet is you're getting futures trading. So it's different than a lot of these other platforms. Like you're getting futures trading on BitGet. So like if I want to short Bitcoin, I can. You know, so like with BitGet, you're getting copy trading and you're getting futures trading with crypto, which a lot of these other platforms don't have. And so with BitGet, you can trade futures. I can short Bitcoin if I want to here. Or, you know, if I want to go long, which I might go long a little bit here with my own position, we're going to move this up. We'll go ahead and buy this. Wait, I didn't get filled. All right, so we didn't get filled there. Let's try to do a flash order here. All right, so we're buying into the support for Bitcoin here. We'll see if this works. But yeah, this is what you do with BitGet, right? Is you can go long. I'm gonna add some more to this here. All right, so we are in with 5% of a Bitcoin. And really, we're pulling back to the support level here. I just want to see us hold over 47. Load up a little bit more. But this is the benefit of BitGet, is that you can go long, and this is crypto futures. So say I want to take a big risk here. I could bring this leverage up to 125. Then that's going to be a large risk with BitGet. And so it really just depends. And you see we're up $2. And then if we want to close it out here, guys, like let's say we want to close out 50% of the position, we'll do that if we get into deep into the profit here. So we're just buying into the support on Bitcoin. And this is the strategy that I would use if I traded like this, is we would just do a dip buying strategy. Got a nice little pop. Aldrin, I don't know how the options are going to work. I know we have Robert here that was stuck in a put option with it. And so I have no idea what they're going to do with options, guys. Yeah, well, Gree's not going to be open until the opening bell, I think. NXT, I don't know, man. I don't trust any penny stock for a long-term hold. All right, so we got a nice little pop here at this little dip area. So we're going to see if this continues here. I'll take some off if we can. Well, that's not what we want to see. We got a quick reversal here, but let's zoom in. Gree not going to be open. It's already tanking. Yeah, let me see. We can look at Gree. Look at INDP going absolutely crazy here. Up to 1125s, 1124s for INDP. Yeah, Gree is already down to 63 cents. That's rough, man. And to be honest, guys. All right, let me just be honest here for a second, okay? Y'all be careful. Like SPRT beforehand was a high. The reason SPRT put in the percentage gains that it did was mostly because it was a short squeeze play. Everybody was looking at it for a short squeeze. Now that this merger is done, I mean, I think there's some inherent risk. You know, let's just be honest. There's some risk. You know, I mean, this is kind of what happens. We get pumped up from the short squeeze, and now we are GREE. There's just a lot of risk here. So y'all be careful. INDP is the only good-looking stock right now this morning. All right. Look at INDP going absolutely crazy right here, guys. Absolutely huge rip up. Hey, that's rough, Jason. Hey. I can't buy Gree on E-Trade. Maybe I just need to play with BitGet more. Yeah, it's part of learning, Cheryl. And like I said, BitGet's dope. I mean, again, you just got to learn how to do it more, right? Like I've gotten used to it at this point in time, and the trading platform is very smooth, right? Like if I want to buy 75% of the amount of, like, this is all based off of your buying power. If I want to spend 50% of my buying power, you can see it change here. If I want to spend 50% of my buying power, I just go to 50. I click buy. It'll spend 50% of the buying power. A flash order is a market order. A limit order is here. And so you got to change the price with the limit order. A flash order is higher fees, but gets you filled immediately. And, you know, this is kind of how you do it. You just got to go back and forth. If I want to spend 25% of what I have left in buying power, I do that. Yeah, we're going to cancel that. But it's dope. Like you can see Dogecoin. If you want to play Dogecoin, you can. Cardano, you know, BNB, Uniswap, Sushi. You know, there's a lot of interesting stuff you can trade here. And if, again, a lot of people are just going to use it to copy trade, though. And so a lot of people are just using it to copy trade. And you can see, you know, some of these guys are super profitable. You just got to be careful. Like this is a guy I'm following. He's got a 75% accuracy rate. Currently, you know, you can see his trades. He's doing all right. He's scalping. So I got a scalper here basically. And I also followed him so I could see how he does. But again, this guy's scalping. You can see how much he's scalping. You can see the percentage gains that he's making over the last, you know, few days. This guy hasn't really lost over the last few days. So Sky's been very profitable. And so we're going to keep trading him and see what happens. But yeah, if you want to check out some of these copy traders, again, you can also get up to $630 in rewards just for following, just for doing some of these tasks on BitGet. Great way to help support your boy here. And I'm certainly biased in their favor. They are a sponsor of mine. So, hey. Yeah, it's super slow fresh. The only one that's really moving is INDP. Yeah. But yeah, there's the BitGet link if you want to check it out, guys. Yeah, it's really slow today, to be honest. INDP looks kind of good, but that's about it. This is the only one that looks good. It's the only one really moving. It's one of the slowest days we've gotten in a while. I'm ready for the September slump to be over and to get actual some volatility coming through here. Are you being serious, Playmaker? No. MITC? MITCO looks okay. I think if we're looking short term for INDP here, we got to look at like 1050 11s. 1050 11s look good. Yeah. Yeah, you can get a lot of stuff. And they're really easy rewards too, Cheryl. So like on BitGet, you can literally follow them on Telegram and follow them on social media and get $10. Just for registering, you get $10. So that's $20 right there. And like I said before, guys, some of these copy traders are using like $20 to start because it's not about how much money they're trading. It's about the gains they're putting in. So a lot of these copy tradings are literally taking $20 and they're taking very small positions, but they're making good percentage gains. And then they're earning 10% on those profits, right? That's what a lot of the copy traders are doing. So they're not trading huge, but they're making a bunch of money with like $20. So it's really dope. So again, yeah, check it out if you want. The link is scroll up and you can see it in the chat. Depends on if they increase the debt ceiling due in October. September could be the last best month for years if they don't increase the debt ceiling, bro. Yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens. What's up, Chris? All right, so nice. So we are going to take some profit in this Bitcoin trade. Again, Bitcoin is ripping up really nicely here. So we're going to take about 50% of this position off. All right, so we just took half of the position off, locked in the profit, and now we're still holding half of our position here. And again, you know, we're going to get ready to take another 50% off if it continues to move up nicely. Just kind of scalping here. And this is how you copy trade. This is what you would do if you were copy traders. You could just make small percentage gains here, but earn 10% on everybody else that follows you. Oh man, that's rough. Playmaker. What of all the rumors of a market crash coming? What's the validity of it? I don't know, man. I've heard of market crashes for years. All right, we're going to take another 25% off of this position here. And lock in a little bit of money here. Did you see the news of the Fed going after Coinbase? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, IRNT. INDP is probably more interesting than IRNT. IRNT, we're watching this, but we're going to wait and, you know, ultimately be patient with it. This one's moving some, but again, we're kind of waiting here. Yeah, INDP is going absolutely crazy. What's up, Richard? Hey, what's up, brother? Look at INDP, guys. Craziness here. Craziness. Wow. Happy trading, Davey. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, good morning, man. All right, guys, and we're just chilling here. Making a little bit of profit, up about $7, $8 here. We're going to see if Bitcoin stays rising. Bitcoin's popping up. So again, I mean, and this is something that gives me confidence in crypto because this is the dip I bought. We bought this dip in anticipation of support holding here. So like, if we look at this, this is the dip we bought. We bought this dip assuming that we would bounce into this support, and we did. We bounced directly off of that support level. We're going to close this out. We're just going to lock in that profit. And so we locked in profit there, made, you know, $7, $8 here, and maybe we'll find another trade to get involved with here. But again, we're just kind of locking in profit. We'll do it again. And if we start to be consistent there, then maybe we'll try, copy trading ourselves. Let me know if you guys would want to see that. Yeah, the link is here. Who asked? Well, the link isn't in the description. It's right here. I got to put it in the description. Here's the link if you want to check it out. I'll put it in the description as well. We're also using Benzinga here, guys. So y'all check out Benzinga. We're using Benzinga to find a lot of these big moving stocks too. You can see INDP is at the top of Benzinga, and currently GSKY just showed up as well. And look at GSKY, guys. GSKY popping up big here. Let's see if we can find the catalyst for these two. INDP is patent news. And GSKY. Let's see what GSKY is. But this is big news here. Green Sky, 52 million float. I don't see why this is moving. Does anybody know why GSKY is moving? It's halted now. So GSKY is now halted here. Is this news pending? Does anybody know why GSKY is up? Because, man, that thing just shot up crazy high. News pending halt. So it is a news pending halt for GSKY here, guys. But again, Benzinga is showing me all this stuff. And so if you want to check out Benzinga, there's the link. You can check it out. Great scans, super helpful in finding a lot of these big moving stock. I want to see us copy trade. Hey, we could try, bro. I mean, sorry, Cheryl. We could try. Again, I mean, I'm gonna preface everything. I'm not the most profitable crypto trader. We could try. If we start to put in consistent profits, maybe we will. Maybe. What happened with Richard? I'm going home today. Percentage weeks in the hospital with COVID. Hey, man. Happy to hear that, brother. Good to see you back, dude. Goldman is buying them. Okay. I am bro Cheryl today. Yeah. But yeah, guys, look at GSKY. Goldman Sachs is buying them out. So yeah, GSKY and INDP moving nicely here. The only real good-looking ones in stocks. All right, guys. So, how are you guys doing today? Ethereum's looking good. What's up, Kelly? Hey, what's up, Keith? Hey, doing good, bro. Doing good, man. How are you? Yeah, well, so stocks can get halted, Davey, for a number of different reasons, right? Most of the time, if you see a stock get halted in pre-market, it's what's called a news pending. I think it's a T1 halt. So most of the time, if you see a stock get halted in pre, it's called a T1. News pending halt, which just means they're dropping some type of big catalyst in pre-market that is going to influence the stock massively. So it can be good or bad. Sometimes it's offerings. Sometimes it's buyout deals like this one here for GSKY. And so, yeah. What's up, Scarface? Yeah, so GSKY Goldman will pay roughly $12 a share in stock for Green Sky, which arranges loans for big one-time purchases like construction project. Not much room for appreciation now. T1, yeah, it's T1. I'm pretty sure that's what this one is. Yeah, look at SONN. SONN's popping up in pre. Here's a question, guys. I got a question. I'm trying to check signups for BitGet. Has anybody here signed up for BitGet and funded their account in the last week? If you have, let me know. And if you use my link specifically, let me know, because I think I'm running into a tracking issue. So let me know, please, guys, if you have, as a favor to me. And let me know when you did, so I can try to track it. Yeah, GSKY, I'm not sure if they're going to have some sympathy plays. We'll see. Yeah, 10 RS is what it is. Let me check the halt code for GSK. All right, so currently I'm seeing, yeah, T1 is news pending. T2 is news was released. Let's see if we find current. Okay, here it is. So yeah, it's a T1. It's a T1 halt. The only other one we got was yesterday with TBIO. Just a slow day right now, guys. Here's SONN pulling back some. INDP finally pulling back. Let's see if it holds at $12. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting on. Nice, Ali. Yeah, that's dope, bro. Up to $15 is cool. It could happen. Yeah, the 8 a.m. scrum dropping. Let's see if anything new shows up here. We got AT&F that's gapping up a little bit. We're looking at that. I mean, they're a sponsor of me, David, so of course I'm going to be biased in their favor, but I mean, I can. Okay, so what BitGet is BitGet is a futures trading platform. Like y'all can see, I was trading futures on there earlier. And so BitGet is a crypto futures platform. But it's also, there's a lot of different things. Like number one, guys, listen, if you haven't signed up, check out BitGet. Here's the link. You know, again, you can trade crypto futures there, but you could also do a lot of different stuff, right? So say you wanted to learn and practice crypto trading. Again, it's very profitable to be a copy trader on BitGet. You can see a lot of these guys are making a lot of money. This guy made 20K in the last 3 weeks. This guy made 18K. And you can start with very small sums of money. And as a copy trader, you earn 10%. So you earn 10% on... You earn 10% on gains that you make for your traders, right? So like this guy's got 37 people here, right? This guy's got 37 people here. And so for instance, if this guy earns these 37 traders let's say he earns them, $20,000, right? Then he literally makes from that $2,000 if he earns these guys 20K. So you can make money as a copy trader and you don't need a ton of money. And so if you want to practice, one thing that BitGet's really dope for is that they let you practice. So I can go to simulation futures here and I can practice trading crypto, and so I could go to the simulation and practice crypto trading. And so I can buy, whatever I want to buy here. If I want to practice buying simulation Bitcoin, I can. And you can see it has an S in front of it. And you can do all this from their platform. I could also, like I said, copy trade. I could also copy other traders. So I could say, hey, look, you can see which traders I'm currently following here. I am currently following Sky, who has a 75% accuracy rate. He's made 1,000% basically over the last 3 weeks. I'm following this guy who has a 77% accuracy rate. He's made over 2,300% in the last 3 weeks. And then I'm following one other dude. I can't remember who it is. So you can follow these profitable traders as well. But you could also just buy regular cryptocurrency. So if I just wanted to buy regular crypto, I could buy Bitcoin here. If I just wanted to invest in crypto, I can. I could buy Bitcoin here. I could buy Ethereum. I can buy Litecoin. I can buy EOS, XRP, TRX, BCH, Ethereum Classic, all that stuff here. Doge. You can buy any of these cryptos, and this is just conventional spot trading. It's just conventional crypto buying. Or if I want to buy crypto directly from the platform, I can. I can go to buy crypto and all that good stuff. And overall, I like BitGet. I think the fees are pretty low relative to a lot of the other platforms. The copy trading is super interesting. The fact that you can invest in crypto and use crypto futures by shorting cryptocurrencies with crypto futures. The benefit of crypto futures is that you can use leverage and you can short crypto if you don't believe in some of them. I know we got some crypto skeptics here. You can short them on BitGet if you really don't believe in them. And so I think it's a good diversified platform. Now, again, they are a sponsor of me. And so, of course, I'm going to be biased in their favor, of course. But, you can check them out here. Check out the link. Help support the channel. But yeah, we'll see what happens with Sun. We'll see what happens with GSKY. GSKY, I don't know when it's going to resume. It's a news pending halt, so we'll have to wait and see. LMFA is flying up here. Let's see if we can find the catalyst on LMFA. All right, so LMFA is a Bitcoin mining stock. And they put out a catalyst this morning that said that they are going to expand into crypto mining business, and they buy 1,000 Bitcoin S19J Pro Ant miners from Bitmain for $6.3 million. So they reported expanding into crypto mining business, and they're buying 1,000 miners here. They're basically buying 1,000 miners that cost $6.3 million. They purchased 1,000 Bitcoin S19J Pro Ant miners from Bitmain for $6.3 million. So they bought 1,000 miners here. And so that's the news for LMFA. It's pretty good news if you're a mining company. So that's pretty good catalyst here for LMFA. Now, what's the name of the actual company? Let me make sure we got this right. So it's LM Funding. Okay. And so, yeah, here's the catalyst for LMFA. Huge rip here, guys. Big squeeze up. And we'll see what happens. Right, that's exactly. I think a lot of people do that, Frank. They short crypto. They just short it. And that's the benefit of futures. Like, people want to know why you trade futures. It's because, hey, if you're a crypto skeptic, just short it. There's a lot of short opportunity, really. And a lot of the copy traders I'm using short it as well. IRNT moving. Yeah, IRNT looks okay. We'll see what happens with LMFA. Finally, we got something moving at least. Here's LMFA. We're watching that. It's at 516s. IRNT back over VWAP at 2650s right now. 2650s. Yeah, no worries, Davey. INDP is certainly, I mean, the one everybody's looking at. It's at 12s now. Can anyone explain the constant dips below VWAP on INDP? It's not below VWAP. Nothing is really dipped below VWAP, but then they disappear. Yeah, I don't see that Heartless. That might not be on. That might be just a glitch in your platform, brother, because I'm not seeing that on my end. Bro, how come any didn't rip when they announced they were buying 60,000 miners? I'm not sure, bro. I don't know. I'm not sure, dude. You never know, man. That's the thing about the stock market, brother, is that you never really know why anything's happening. You don't know, you don't know if good results is going to cause the stock to tank. You don't know if bad results is going to cause the stock to go up. You never really know. Does buying futures affect the price, or is it just better betting on movement? You're just betting on movement with futures contracts. Up 50% in pre-market, will not sustain that after the open. Hey, nice work fishing. Yeah, I've seen the glitch. It's INDP. IN is in Nancy, John. SPRT GREE. Yeah, SPRT craziness with GREE here. Now, GREE is back up to 70s. It's incredibly volatile, though. What do y'all think GREE is going to do today? So to put it into perspective, guys, for those that don't know, SPRT recently merged with GREE. So SPRT is now GREE, and the ratio that it's merging is 11.5%. And so for all the shares, for each GREE share, for every SPRT share you had, you get 11.5% of it, right? So if you hold 100 shares, you're getting an 11.5 shares of GREE. If you held 10 shares, you're getting no shares. You're just going to get compensated the equivalent. So yeah, the big merger happened, and a lot of people are watching GREE. I tried to look up the Ortex data here as well. I didn't see anything show up. I'm pulling up the Ortex data now, but again, I just didn't see anything show up here. So we'll see what happens. For GREE, it's showing up on Ortex, but there's no data behind it yet. Yeah, I'm seeing NA everywhere. I don't think we're going to find any short data yet for this one, considering it hasn't even opened after the bell yet. So, hey, what's up, Lizards? Yeah. That's kind of how it goes, Leo. Yeah, so LMFA purchased 1,000 Bitcoin S19J Pro Ant miners from Bitmain. Delivery of the Pro mining machine is expected in the second quarter of 2022. Pumper's Paradise, yeah, for sure. What happened if I bought a put yesterday? I don't know, Miguel. You got to ask the chat. Chat, what do you guys think if you bought a put of SPRT yesterday? Which, to be honest, I don't know if it was a good or bad trade. I just know we now merged. And so we'll see what happens. Yeah, ABA is finally waking up. Good. Is it really? Because I'm holding, a decent amount of Cardano here. Let me look at my portfolio. I don't see too much movement here. We're finally heading up some. The biggest thing that I wish these crypto platforms did was show what my average is. Oh, I guess they do. All right, guys, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, converts and fractions are sold cash. Yeah, but what about put options? But yeah, we'll see what happens with GREE. A lot of people are curious to see what we're going to get with this one. LMFA. All right, guys. We got LMFA here. It's now consolidating under the VWAP. SON and really cheap penny stock land is up there at about 70 cents. We've got GSKY that's merging with Goldman. We've got INDP, which is the only good-looking stock, currently bouncing directly off of the VWAP at 1130s, back up to over $12 here. It's at 1215s. And so we'll see what happens with this as well here. So we got some stuff moving here. Check out EOS USDT on BitGet. Seems to move with Bitcoin, just a bit more volatile for scalping. Yeah, and I got a lot of these guys are actually trading it's scalping. Like a lot of my copy traders trade that pair. I don't know enough about it, you know, but a lot of my copy traders are trading that pair here. So, which one was it? EOS USDT. Yeah, it's volatile. It's nice. Cheap too, so it's a little bit more like stock trading. Nice volatility for sure. But still, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a ton, but it's worthwhile watching here for EOS. A lot of my copy traders trade this one too. KPLT. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Bloomberg terminal being 30K a year is absolutely ridiculous. All right, so what do y'all think of INDP in the chat? Let's ask. Where do you think INDP will open? Let us know. It's currently at $12.12. Let's see what happens. They have stocks and crypto, Cheryl. So they do both. They do stocks and crypto. Yeah, INDP definitely exciting one to watch. Hard to say. It's already doubled in pre-market. Yeah. Of course, we don't really know. We're just kind of speculating on what's going to happen here. Yeah, they have crypto too on Benzinga. So like, check it out with this scanner right here, for instance, right? If we look at this scanner here, we can do this, right? Which is, we could switch this over to crypto as well, right? And now that we have that set to crypto here, let's make this a little bit larger. We can filter this out to where it gets rid of all this stuff. And then we can switch this over 10K. There's one more thing you got to do to get this to work. I can't remember what it is. Yeah. Get rid of the volume. And then there's one more thing you got to do. I can't remember what it is. Maybe it's presets, overall gainers, right? You know, we got a crypto here.
Hey, I need your help real quick.
All right, guys, I got to go help Carol do something with my son. And so while we're here, let me know what you think INDP is going to do. It's currently the best looking stock in the market right now. Currently up to around $12 a share. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. My son is literally rioting about going to school. Some days are just those days. We're like, Jack, why don't you want to go to school? He's like, oh, well, I'm tired. I'm like, dude, welcome to the club, bro. We take his temperature. His temperature's fine. We ask him if he's not feeling good. He said he's feeling okay. And so now he's just rioting about having to go to school. Does anybody know when GSKY is going to resume? It's currently 11:55 here. We'll see what happens. Let's see what everybody's saying here. What the heck happened to my SPRT? Now they are GREE. Do you know anything about that? Yeah, so they merged together. The ratio was 11.5%. And so for every 100 shares of SPRT you held, you now have 11.5 shares of GSKY or of GREE. And so if you had 10 shares of SPRT, then you have less than 1 share. They're just going to credit you the cash for that. If you had 100 shares of SPRT, you now have got 11.5 shares of GREE. And so they merged. All right, here's INDP. INDP's at 1180s, guys, 1180s. We're going to see what happens with this as well. Watching that. Yeah, basically, that's kind of what I had to do. I mean, I didn't, we just kind of had to get his mind right. I threatened taking away video games. Is there something going on with Solano? What's happening to Solano? Yeah, rest in peace to the man, Norm. What if you had SPRT options? I'm not sure, William. I really don't know. I know we've had a few people be here that were holding put options in SPRT, so I don't know what happens to those, to be honest. I would reach out to Webull or Robinhood or whomever you use to buy the options with and just ask them what happens. Yeah, I specialize in stocks too, but absolutely believe you can make money in crypto as well, for sure. Let me look at Sol. Yeah. I'm taking a look at it now. Sol's not really doing too much. I mean, it's down, but it's not down like crazy or anything. Sol's just kind of pulling back to some support. It's currently at 158. I'm holding some Sol on Coinbase. I don't know how much I'm holding. It's not a ton, but I'm holding some of it. Solano is having some kind of bug, intermittent network instability. Doge is up today too. The Doge one is popping up today. Yeah, there's a guy, Harry, former psych student, couldn't make it trading stocks, is now up 100 million trading crypto. I truly believe that some of the biggest percentage gains that you could ever make are in crypto markets. Like, for instance, I invested I invested some into crypto about a year ago when I was first now getting into it. And in every single cryptocurrency that I held, I am up pretty big percentages in all of them. So in every cryptocurrency I held, I'm at pretty large percentages in all of them. And so the crypto market has huge potential. A lot of the, you get a lot of people that are just weird with crypto, and I'm not sure why. Like they act like you have to pick one or the other. Like, to be honest, I don't know if they're gullible or like what the reason is, or they're just kind of blind to the realities of things. But you get a lot of people that just get really weird about crypto, right? Like they get really weird about crypto. They act like if you trade stocks, you have to pick one or the other. Like you can only trade stocks or you can only trade crypto, which is just a ludicrous statement. And the reality is, getting in early, okay, I'll put it this way. Back in the 2001, 2000 kind of internet boom of the stock market, back when the internet stocks were just going crazy, going absolutely nuts, a lot of people were skeptical of the internet. Probably your grandparents and parents, a lot of them were most likely skeptical of the internet. They didn't understand the technology. They thought it was a short-term fad. And so they didn't believe in the internet. And so, of course, they didn't invest in it. They thought it would go away, similar to how it is with crypto right now, where, a lot of people are skeptical in it. They don't believe it's going to go anywhere. They think it's a short-term fad. They don't really understand it. They think it's just made up money, when really it's technologies. When you're funding crypto, you're funding technologies. You're funding different technologies, and you want to find the technologies that you think will be useful and have a high utility, and invest in, in turn in those technologies. And so, of course, in hindsight, the internet was huge, and those that didn't invest in it missed out on a big money making opportunity. And I think it's the same thing with crypto. I think a lot of people are just older. And I think when you're older, you're just rigid, a little bit more rigid in your beliefs, and I can say that for me personally as well. Like I'm more rigid in my beliefs since I'm older too. But I think that you have to look outside what you understand and what you know, and you got to look at what crypto actually is. Like a lot of people are skeptical of crypto, but they don't actually understand anything about it. Like they don't understand. Again, a lot of people just think it's made up money, when really you're betting on actual technologies. Like you're funding technologies. It's just a decentralized form of the stock market, right? When you're betting on a cryptocurrency, you're betting on a technology. Like VeChain, for instance. VeChain tracks the entire supply chain and history of a physical good, and helps curb counterfeit off-market sales, and can help save businesses tons of money. And so technologies like that, which use blockchain to track physical products through the entire supply chain, can be valuable in the future. That's what VeChain is, VeChain. And that's just an example of some of these technologies that are out there. And so when you look at crypto, you want to figure out what technologies that you agree with, that you think are going to have utility in the future, and invest in those. That's all it really is. Yeah, rigid's good sometimes. I'm not against rigid. I mean, I'm rigid. You guys know that. Yeah, I started watching that yesterday, Zach, or the day before yesterday. I don't actually know how it ends, so please don't ruin it for me, guys. Yeah, very good parallel. It's a technology that's super advanced. I think there's probably needs some more investor protection, but it's a technology is rock solid and highly advanced for sure. That's subjective, Tom. I mean, I find a lot of use in it. MMAT's back up a little bit today. We'll see if it continues. Bitcoin, push it up to 47.6. GSKY, does anyone know when this is supposed to resume? Because I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to resume before the opening bell. No? Maybe I'm wrong. MVST. Yeah, that's exactly right. Banks have been using digital currency for decades. Yeah, when you see, if you've got $10 million in the bank, you think that money's really in the bank? Of course it's not. They're using it to make interest and do a lot of different stuff. And so it's the same thing. Again, people are just programmed to believe in the big bank system as opposed to the crypto system, and anything they don't understand, they're skeptical of, and understandably so, GSKY has resumed. Let's check it out. Okay, so it did resume. Okay. It's at 1170s now. All right, guys. Yeah. WKHS. See, here's the lag again at the same time every single day on TOS. It's so weird. I don't know, Carrie. It could. It's hard to tell. All right, so here's the lag showing up on my thing again, man. This is super weird. It does this every day. The lag just all of a sudden shows up. And it's at the same time every day, too. I think YouTube is having some bandwidth problems. This is most likely what this has to do with. This is what it seems like to me, at least. Yeah. All right, here's INDP, still testing 1140s here, guys. INDP testing 1140s. Yeah, here's the lag at the same time every day. It's super weird, man. Look, here it goes again. This happens every day, man. It's so weird. Yeah, see, it's the same exact thing again today. So strange. I don't understand. Yeah, you can even hear the music lagging on my computer. It's the same time every day. Cleaning out some of my old video space here, but right, so here's AMC. AMC's down pretty substantially today, all the way down to $45. Here, while my computer's lagging, look at $11 testing for INDP. Yeah, GREE is interesting. It's moving a ton. Now, it's not really moving in the right direction, but all right, let me delete some of these with Recycle Bin. Hopefully that'll be less work. Also, with crypto, there's no market maker manipulation, no bad earnings, no float to worry about, no short interest or squeeze out, no bad CEO malfeasance. 100%, man. BBIG $8 resistance. Hey, well, if it's $8 resistance, that means it was previous support for BBIG. But hey, it's still looking like some support. It's at 815s right now. What the heck is this? Oh, okay, got you. Here, I gotta delete these. This is big files. Yeah, there's certainly manipulation. Yeah, in crypto, you got to worry about dumb tweets. That is true. We'll see what happens. Let me know what your favorite stock is today, guys. Let's talk about it. What is your favorite, most watched stock this morning? Let us know, guys. Let us know. I would say for me, it's got to be INDP. You know, GSKY is interesting as well, but it's not really moving much. So it did the merger, and now it's kind of just chilling here. So not really a ton of action there. We got ARQQ that we can look at. IRNT is another one that a lot of people are talking about. We got AMC down. Maybe we'll watch for a potential rebound in this one. We've got Apple down a little bit today. Not a huge amount, though. We've got AMD that we're, of course, going to be watching as we always do. Disney. The SPY itself is break even today after a big red day yesterday. Not a ton of craziness, but we got some stuff moving some. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. Yeah, Life had crazy big rip. Life was one of those ones that has just been ripping up for the last few days. You know, even if you look at it, it finally had a red day, you know. But even if you look at it with a 5-minute chart, you know, this thing popped up big. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it today. Great movement yesterday, though, or not yesterday, the day before yesterday for Life. Today, we'll see what happens. INDP is pulling back down to test $11. So here's 11 here for INDP. We'll see if it actually holds that. What's up, Ugly? Yeah, for sure. But again, let me know what your favorite stock today, guys. What's the thought with GREE? I mean, so GREE is just the new SPRT. So they just merged. Greenwich Capital merged with SPRT. And so now a lot of people are watching GREE to see the volatility here. It's very volatile. Just in pre-market, it's gone from $91 down to $66.50. So it's just tanking down here. But yeah, like I said, guys, let me know what your favorite watch stock is today. Root, RMO. RMO needs a little bit more volume, but it's not bad. Root, let's see if Root can hold at $6. I think a lot of people are looking to see if it can. $6 is a big, massive level for Root, so everybody's kind of paying attention to that to see if it can actually hold there. And who knows if it will or not. We'll have to wait and see. All right, so we are bouncing at $11 like we talked about. And so we'll see what happens with INDP. It's up to 1160s now, back over the VWAP here. So we'll see if it holds the VWAP. ADA is up. Nice. Hey, I'm in ADA, so that's good for me. Let me check ADA here. I'm in ADA on Coinbase. Dude, why does my Coinbase thing never move? I'm in a bunch of ADA. Right, so yeah, Cardano's up. Oh, I'm in Algorand and Solana. Who opened the door? Oh, hey.
Bro.
All right, I love you. Have a good day.
You too.
All right. Y'all got Jack calm down?
He's still calling for no reason.
Yeah. I love you guys. AMC RSI is on the 1 hour, is on the low 20s. It has not been this low since we had the drop to $29. This might be the drop before the next run. Yeah, it's been tough. I mean, it hasn't been too bad for me, Richard. I've made money most of the time. Yesterday was my first losing day in a few weeks, so you know, it's been all right. Yeah, Agree is manipulated at its finest. Don't know how it keeps going down with 97% short interest, because there's a reason people are shorting it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, okay, just because it has a high short float does not mean it's going to go up. You know, a high short float can be indicative of a few different things, right? Number one, it can be indicative of a short squeeze potential, obviously, right? But number two, it can be indicative of a very weak company that is overpriced. You know what I mean? And so everything's not AMC. You know, everything's not GameStop, I guess I should say, because AMC hasn't really squeezed up too big. But everything's not GameStop. And you know, just because it has a super high short float doesn't mean it's going to go up. You know, it could just mean that everybody sees the weakness because they're skeptical of the company. And so, you know what I mean? But we'll have to wait and see how it translates over. I checked the Ortex data for GREE, and we're not getting much back from it yet. So no data is showing back on Ortex yet. And so we're just kind of hanging out waiting for all that stuff, and we'll see what happens, you know. Hey, what's up? GSAT? Yeah. Yeah, ATER had a big short float as well. And, you know, this is kind of what happened. So here's the reality, right? Is that you can look at these stocks and see which ones have run up. Like ATER, highly shorted stock, already kind of did the squeeze, and now it's just kind of failing here. The real question to look at with like ATER is the Ortex data to see if they covered any of their shorts, right? So if we look at ATER, for instance, and we look at this Ortex data, the short interest change is plus 1.48%. So that just means people are shorting it on the way down. Current short float of ATER is 56%. So 56% for ATER. So pretty high short float there too. You know, I'm curious about INDP. Let me check INDP here. I know this is patent news. Oh no. Oh no.
John is trash.
I know.
Let's go. Come on, I'll come unlock the gate. Come
All
on.
right, hey, it's trash day, guys. I gotta go. Ouch, man. Whew. All right, it's trash day. Trash day is now Wednesday. Wow, look at INDP rip here. Guys, INDP going absolutely nuts. It's up to 1260s. If I'm looking at the short data, no short float that I'm showing, or at least it's not available here for INDP. I know, guys, I forgot the trash yesterday. Honestly, we got these little rocks in my driveway. Like, we've got these gravel rocks in my driveway. Dude, they hurt my feet so bad. Whoever we bought this house from, why would you put those pointy rocks in the driveway, bro? I swear, my feet are probably bleeding right now, dude. Those rocks hurt. They hurt. I just had to run and take the trash out so we didn't have to sit on our trash for a week. But, man, we made it. But those rocks hurt, you know? Whew. No, I'm not an INDP. I wish I was. I'm mostly a day trader, guys. You know. Well, no, so like they have these rocks as gravel. So like they have like a little path. So like outside of my house, we've got one dope thing about this house is that we got a gate that goes all the way around this house, and it's an electric gate. So we can press a button and our front gate will open up. It's like an estate. It's super cool. But anyways, the path that leads to the gate door on the outside, like not the automatic opening one, but the little small door that you can open and close, it has these rocks, these gravel rocks path, and they're super pointy. They're all like razor sharp. They're like serrated rocks. They hurt. And so it's like if you walk on them with bare feet, and my feet have like calluses on it because I mean I grew up in the South, so I grew up basically all barefoot, like never wearing shoes, and so my feet have huge calluses on them. So I usually can't feel anything on my feet, but these rocks are evil, man. Anyways. What's up? Yeah, what happened to Jude? Giannina? What happened to Jude? Wait, what? What happened, Giannina? No way. How? What? Yeah, Jude was on an episode. What happened? I'm so sorry to hear that, Giannina. That's sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's rough. What happened, if you don't mind me asking? I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I'll send some prayers, vibes, good thoughts your way. Very sad. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough, though. Jude was cool, man. I worked with Jude a lot. Jude was on an episode of Trader Rehab. I remember you were his girl, too. Yeah, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, no. Oh, man, Giannina, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. That's tough. Jude was cool. Really supportive guy. Everybody send prayers, good thoughts, vibes to him and his family. He was a great guy. Supported the channel a lot. Was one of the first people on. I think he was the first episode of Trader Rehab that we had. And so, you know, rest in peace to the man. He was really cool. You know. Man, that's rough. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to him, to be honest, Giannina. That's super sad. I'm sorry. You know. That's tough. Man, that's tough. I know. I'm sorry, Giannina. I mean, I'm honestly, that's terrible news. He was cool. He was, you know, like I said, he was the first guy that we got on Trader Rehab too. Really cool, super supportive dude, you know. I'm sorry to hear that, you know. Like I said, everybody sends some good prayers, thoughts. If you got like a GoFundMe or something, I can list it here. That's terrible though, you know. I'm curious about what's going to happen here with INDP. I'm thinking about buying this little dip, maybe like 10 shares. Maybe we'll get into like 8 shares here just to play around with this. Gotta switch the buy the bid thing over here. I tried to get, okay, there's the fill. So we got in with 8 shares of INDP. Very small position. Not super confident that it'll hold 12. Hey, we'll post the link. Giannina, if you're part of our Discord, send it here. I'll post the link so everybody can, you know. If you have me on Discord, just send me the link. I'll post it here. When did that happen? It's been a few months since I've heard from him. So how long ago did it happen? Yeah, you're certainly not ruining our day. I'm sorry to hear that, you know. Yeah, I mean, this is just the VWAP reclaim fishing, so it might work, it might not. It's just the basic strategy I use. I mean, it's only 8 shares, and so I'm just kind of testing. It's just a little testing trade. You know, if we break underneath 12 hard, I'll just jump out, and it'll be fine. Oh. Yeah, that's probably why we didn't hear from him. Man, that's rough. Yeah, it's just a small little feeler trade fishing. Just a small little feeler trade. All right, so yeah, I'm showing INDP has today's reported short interest percentage up 8.22%. And so it's got some more shorts involved now for sure for INDP. Yeah, I mean, the whole goal of this trade is just to make it test this upper range up here at like 12s, 13, see if we can break that. My guess is it's probably going to fail, but it's kind of one of those trades that has really good risk reward, you know. Look at SONN here moving a little bit as well. A lot of people still looking for GREE to see what it does. We just have to kind of patiently wait for that one. FCell is certainly on the list too. Yeah, let me pull this up on my other chart so I can move around with both so yeah, here's FCell. Okay, so we're finally break even here for this. FCell is interesting. I mean, it's slightly green. I'm not sure about TraderView, Cheryl. FCell looks okay. I mean, it's holding over the previous closing price, so it's technically green on the day. So we're watching that. We also have like GRNQ, REKR. Very slow day though, guys. Very slow day. We got GSKY on the move, ZKIN, DTEA on the move, JAGX, VINO. Of course, AMC and Bitcoin have been very strong today. ATER is trying to head back up a little bit, so we can watch ATER. BBIG is on the move as well, but we're mostly just watching GREE in that merger news with high short float plays. Bitcoin still pushing up. It's at 47.4. But man, look at GREE. It's looking rough. And GRE is looking rough. Anybody still in this? What y'all's playing if you are still in it? Greenidge Generation Holdings Incorporated is the new company. It's the new SPRT. All right, probably about to get out of INDP. I'm not going to risk holding this one super long at all. Under 12, we'll just jump out. Yeah, we're out. We lost $3. Like I said, we'll look at it at the opening bell, maybe. I'm still in GREE. What's your plan though with that one, Aldrin? Like, what's your plan with that? Are you gonna hold that one long term, or what is your plan with it? Yeah, ADA is just slow. I mean, we're not looking to really, go crazy with that one. Cardano is good 24 hours. All right, so INDP pull it back to the VWAP. I also see FCEL start to pop up, guys. Here's FCEL. FCEL's back over VWAP here. Looks good at 650s right now, guys. 650s for FCEL. So we'll see what happens. 660s. Yeah, I'm sorry, Giannina. That's tough. Like I said, Jude was a cool dude. Like I like him and I were cool. Like he worked with the channel, supported the channel. I was wondering what happened to him, but so sorry to hear that. Like I said, everybody send some good thoughts, good prayers, good vibes to Giannina, her family, Jude's family. Really sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. Y'all are in my thoughts and prayers for sure. All right, so Mosey, yeah, Wall Street Bets. I'm looking at Mosey. F-Sal's back over VWAP here. So look at Mosey. Mosey looks good. I didn't see this one earlier. Let's go ahead and look up the catalyst. It's got to have some type of catalyst going on with this one. So yeah, Mosey is up after they announced the agreement for a business combination. This is the catalyst. So they're working with Peraso, a company called Peraso, with some type of business. And here's the catalyst here. So they announced an agreement, reached a deal with another company. So we'll see what happens with that one as well. It's not really holding the VWAP, so I wouldn't really consider it a great option right now, but it's still moving some here. Here's INDP. Let's see if it holds the VWAP now. We didn't hold 12. We're testing the VWAP here. Now that we have this double top, it just depends. Like I think $11 is probably the biggest level for INDP. And so we'll see if $11 holds. I think that's a level that a lot of people are paying attention to and watching. We also have the SPY slightly moving up today, slightly. So we'll see what we get with this as well. ATER starting to potentially break lows at the bottom here. So we're watching that. Mosey isn't tradable in TOS. Yeah, I liked having him on the channel. Giannini, he was cool, you know. He reached out when, we were doing the Trader Rehab episodes and, wanted to be a part. AMC green today, yeah, I see AMC. It's actually technically not green. So so here's the thing, right? If you look at AMC, and you see this light blue line right here. This light blue line is called the previous closing price. It's the level at which AMC closed yesterday. So anything below this line, and the stock is considered losing on the day, red on the day. So AMC is below this light blue line, and it's technically down on the day. Anything above this line, and the stock is considered green on the day. And so below the line, red day, above the line, green day. And so currently, we are lagging on TOS again. Let me log out of some of this. TOS is just giving me issues lately. There we go. We're back. But yeah, that's how it goes. Anything above this line is green, below this line is red. And with that said, you can see with AMC, we are technically red on the day. We're down about $1 per share on the day. All right, so INDP, this is a crucial level, is the VWAP here. We'll see if it holds. ABCL, guys, is showing up on the Benzinga scanners. ABCL. Here's ABCL here. Nice rip. Not a ton of volume, though, so a low volume move for ABCL. Let's see why this is moving. It's got to have some type of catalyst here, I think. They announced a collaboration with Moderna to discover therapeutic antibodies for RMNA medicines here. So a collaboration with Moderna is what this is up for ABCL. Here's the catalyst here. And they announced the collab with Moderna, so we're watching that. Yeah, Gree merged with or SPRT is now merged with Gree, and the ratio again, guys, is 11.5%. And so if you hold 100 shares, if you held 100 shares of SPRT, you now hold 11.5 shares of GREE. Yeah. What's up, Patrick? Hey, good morning, bro. Good morning from North Houston suburbs, brother. Good morning, man. Yeah, so here's the math for everybody asking. Martin dropping us with the knowledge. All right, so again, guys, I mean, if we look at INDP here, INDP did hold at the VWAPs so far. And this is why I said this is the next crucial level. A lot of people are watching the VWAP here just to see if we hold over it. It's a big influencer with the stock's overall movement. And so a lot of people are paying attention to that. A lot of people are watching it. And yeah, we'll see if it holds over 1150s and 11 here. Also, the other big mover of the day was GSKY. GSKY, and you know, this is usually kind of what happens in mergers, right? When we get an acquisition or a merger or anything like that, stocks rarely move after that in a huge volatile way. Like one of the ways you can tell if it's an acquisition or a merger is you just simply look at the amount it gaps up and then look at the range after it gaps up. If a stock gaps up really, really big like this, but then has a range of this afterwards, it's usually an acquisition or a merger. And a lot of the time, we're not going to get any more volatility in pre-market. So the next thing to look for is just at the opening bell for GSKY. Now we'll see if that happens, of course. Everybody's just kind of waiting here. Yeah, so GREE is now below the price of SPRT's highs from a few weeks ago at 100%. And it's also only 11.5%, you know. And so, again, let me know what y'all are watching the most today. Very slow day. But what's your favorite most watched stock this morning? Let us know. No one will pay more than 12 for GSKY. GREE could really be interesting once it bottoms. Yeah, for sure. I got 20 cents on GSKY reopening, $30. We'll see what happens. IRNT. Yeah, IRNT is definitely my most watched stock too this morning. Look at INDP though, guys. Again, VWAP held here. That's what we were looking at. And so VWAP held. We're back over 12s. Let's see what we get now. Yeah, all I see is that the short interest for INDP is up about 9%, 8 or 9% over the last 24 hours. Mostly probably because some shorters are jumping in this one now. I'm also seeing AMPE show up. AMPE. AMPE's up to 160s. So we're watching that. Usually that's kind of what happens when he says GREE is Bitcoin mining. Doesn't mean it follows Bitcoin's drop or raise. Usually that's what happens. So usually mining stocks follow the price of Bitcoin. To be honest, it's one of the reasons I don't invest in mining stocks is because the vulnerability of that. You know, with Bitcoin influencing the price of these mining stocks so much, for me, it's a risk to invest in them because if Bitcoin tanks, you know, basically the only way I'm investing in Bitcoin mining stocks or mining stocks in general is if I think Bitcoin is bullish. So that's the only way I would invest in them, but that's me personally. FCell ripping. Yeah, FCL, I don't know if I'd consider it ripping, but it is up some. We'll watch the pre-market high up here at like 670 or so and see if it can hold that. Yeah, most of this is no short. Yeah, this is mostly an organic run, Martin. I mean, some shorts jumped in just now, but this move didn't happen. It's not a short squeeze. Is basically what this is. It's not a short squeeze. Yeah, ABCL still up on that catalyst. IRNT still making moves. INDP. The next step is to see if it holds at $12 a share. That's what a lot of people are watching here is $12 a share. Hey, good luck to you as well, IG. Thank you, brother. All right, so let's see if INDP holds $12 here. I think that's what a lot of people are watching and waiting for. ABCL's breaking highs, guys. ABCL's moving up to test highs up there now. Mosey Pop. Popped and dropped. And we looked at the catalyst earlier. They reached a deal with another company. SONN, if you like really cheap penny stocks, is moving some. Yeah, 15 minutes, guys. Let's do this. I just want the market to be green today. I don't know. I can trade both ways. It doesn't really matter to me which way the market heads. 15 minutes. Hey, let me know what y'all are watching the most, guys. We got ABCL popping up, testing highs, just broke pre-market highs again. And we have the catalyst for ABCL. The catalyst is they are working with Moderna to discover therapeutic antibodies for RNA medicines. We'll see what happens there. We got Mozy with the catalyst of they announced a definitive agreement for business combination with Peraso. Again, we got INDP up on patent news. And so the reason INDP is moving is on patent news. I'm bullish on Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, I mostly am. It just depends. All right, so we got ABCL pulling back to $20 here. Let's see if we hold this. So we got $20 there. All right, team, we got 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes until the opening bell. I guess the question that we really kind of need to ask today, guys, is do you think the stock market is going to bounce today? Is, I guess, the real question. Do you think we bounce today? Do you think the broader stock market bounces today? I guess is the question here. INDP still trying to hold at 12. We'll see what happens. All right, we got SONN, we got DTEA, we got Mozy. Mozy did rip, so Mozy's up to 680s. There's 650s here. And again, I haven't really liked this one a ton all morning. So I mean, I can't say I called this one out because I didn't. This one, to be honest, it had a little bit too low volume for me. Which, to be honest, it didn't. I don't know why I think it did, but I thought it did. But it's over 650 now. It's over the VWAP at 640. So I think a lot of people are watching Mozy for that. What's the symbol for that try? Yeah, everyone's waiting to hear from Gensler. Will Mead said we are near a correct event in the stock market. No, it's going to be about the same. If it is, I can short it. Correction. BBIG running? Is it really? So we're watching Mosley here. Here's BBIG. This isn't really running. It's just bad. It's over the VWAP though, but it's still mostly sideways. So we got to. I need a bigger move, Aldrin, for me personally. At some point, I think INDP hits 9. Definitely by tomorrow this time, unless it has some other news catalyst. For sure, I could probably see that. BROS try. I'm not showing anything on this one. All right, so we're back under 12 for INDP. We'll see what happens. Didn't hold at $12 support, so I guess the next level underneath that is 11. And again, I mean, I'm not taking this trade. I don't know which way this one's going to go, of course. We're just kind of watching it, watching the major levels, which I think $12 was one. We got the VWAP here, and then we got 11 underneath this. We might also have one at like 11.50 right here that other traders are paying attention to, but, you know, that one is a little bit more arguable. IPO is today. Okay, so that's for bros. BROS. We'll watch that then. When's the IPO supposed to start is the question. Yeah, I mean, too, it just depends. I gotta know. I know Fission's been here for a long time, but it's something where I gotta talk to him outside of the stream and see who he is and all that stuff before I let anybody on the stream. And really, it's just about the only people, like, the reason Tony comes on stream every day is because he messages me and he's like, hey, you know, can I come on stream? And I'm like, sure. Same thing with Joel, you know. And so whoever comes on stream, it's not even that I'm reaching out to them. It's most of the time they're reaching out to me saying, hey, can I come on the stream? And I'm usually like, yeah, sure. You know, and so that's the only reason other people have come on the stream is just because they've reached out to me and been like, hey, can I come on the stream? Here's ABCL. Didn't hold at $20. It's still testing the VWAP though. Gevo back over VWAP. I'm waiting on it to spike because of their deal with Chevron. We got 70 cents here. I mean, I don't know if it's, I know you're trolling me a little bit, but I don't think it's necessarily being scared. It's more so just being a smart business person, you know? We'll see if SONN holds the VWAP here at 70 cents. INDP still holding the VWAP, bounced directly off of it. And we got GMVD that's up to 313, so we're watching that as well. Dutch Bros. I don't know anything about Dutch Bros. I have to look into it a little bit more. To be honest, I thought you and Two-Way had issues with each other fishing, because I know I saw you the other day. You were saying avoid MIC and all this stuff. So I thought y'all had like issues anyway. And to be honest, like I said, I don't know anything about any of them, so I can't say yes or no for any service. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly a short trader fishing. Like, I make the most money when I short AMD, you know, on the downside. And so the most money I make is when I short AMD. All right, guys, we got over 500 people here. We got 5 minutes left. We got 5 minutes left. We'll see what happens. We're waiting for it. Yeah, ABCL certainly one we're watching. Dang, the $10 SPRT puts went from being a total loss to $174 a contract profit at $59 this morning. Wow. Hey, nice job, Martin. That's dope, man. Yeah, I saw you say something about him the other day, Fishing. I didn't, you know me. I usually try to avoid the drama, so I didn't really say much about it, but hit the like, yes sir. Hey, do it now. Smash it now. That's right, Jim. Yeah, ABCL not really holding VWAP. We'll see what happens. Hey, thank you, all we do. Hey, I appreciate that for sure. The one down from me, street from me is legit. Always has cars lined up all the way into the street every day, all day. Which one? Oh, Dutch Bros. What is it? It's a coffee place? I have no idea what it is. BBIG is ripping? Is it really? Now we can say it's ripping, huh? All right, guys, we got 3 minutes until the opening bell. And yeah, it's not that I don't want guests. Like, to be honest, Tony and Joel probably could have came on stream again today. It's that sometimes I like guests and sometimes I just like it to just be me. It just depends. You know, so it really depends on what's easiest for me to focus on. Yesterday, I kind of had like a $50 losing day. And so today, I just want to be focused. You know what I mean? And doing all that stuff, it's just hard to focus, you know. We do have BBIG. It's at 840s. So we're watching that. We're going to see what happens there. Little coffee drive-in place. Hey, that's dope. Coffee business in the West. Yeah, I don't think we have any here in Texas. Let me see. It's called Dutch Bros. It's IPOing today. Okay, so there is Dutch Bros in Texas. Let me see if there's one by me. Oh, there is. Okay, that's cool. They got one like 10 minutes away from me. I might have to go check it out one day. Maybe I'll invest in it if I like it. I can't drink coffee, so it's all about the food, though. You know, FEDU. Is this another education stocks? No, this is the Four Seasons Cayman. All right, guys. Opening bell. Less than a minute. We're gonna do the countdown today. Somebody asked me to do a countdown yesterday. Wait a minute. My TOS is down. What? Is the stream up and good? We good, guys? The stream running okay? Dude, my TOS just died. Is anybody else having issues too? Hey guys, good luck. Hey, it's time. Team, it's time. My TOS is down though, weird. Or at least it says it's down. Let's see how it reacts at the opening bell. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. I'm gonna have to restart TOS. I'm gonna put Weeble up for now. Yeah, we're gonna have to close down our TOS. Mine just died on me. Let me get Weeble up. All right, guys. So we got Weeble up here. Let me pull out the scanners here. Let me know what's moving in the chat, guys. Dude, my TOS just crashed on me. It might be my internet, though. We got those storms going on. Let me see if we can detach a chart here. All right, let me log in. All right, we're getting our charts back up. I don't know what happened with TOS. It was just weird. There we go. Charting is back up here. All right, INDP, guys. INDP is starting to break highs. It's at 1220s here. 1220s for INDP, holding $12. Let's see if we can actually hold over that level. We got ATER that actually just recently popped up as well here. So ATER is up. The SPY is completely reversing. And, you know, we might have to trade some futures contracts too if we can. All right, so we'll see if INDP holds this $12 level. I know that's what a lot of people are waiting on. Getting some big drops in the mix. All right, so the market's tanking down again here. Here's AMD. We might short into a pop for AMD. INDP still trying to hold at these tops. F-cell reversing here. We're scalping a little bit of futures contracts. All right, we just got out. We're up 37.50 in futures on Top Step. Trading that here. What else we got, team? Yeah, let me get my scanners fixed. Switch this over to regular with Benzinga scans. We got INTP trying to hold 12s. Again, a lot of people are looking at BBIG today, which ripped up and then failed. ATER popped up originally, and now it's pulling back some here. Here's the SPY itself. So the SPY itself is down. We've got AMC. AMC is down 2 today, so it's dropping 2. All right, we're going to short a little bit more into AMD here. Maybe add up to 105.50. See if we can ride the market crash down here, which we kind of am. All right, we're covering. Nailed that short. And we'll just get out there. So we just made a little 650 gain from it. INDP is starting to rip up, guys. Look at INDP. INDP starting to make some big moves here. It's at 1250s, trying to break highs at this point in time. All right, we're covering a little bit of futures here. You can see our green day. We're going to cover that too. Let me get this out of the way. I don't know what this is that I got up here. Let me get that out of the way. Okay, cool. All right, cool. We're up 150 bucks in futures. INDP just got a huge squeeze up and halted on the way up at 1350s. I hope the shorts are okay in this one because this is a huge halt up. On the upside. Crazy moves here, guys. The market is actually crashing back down too, and Bitcoin's back up to 47.5K. So craziness going on right now in the market, guys. Absolute craziness. INDP trapped a lot of shorts probably there. Yeah, IRNT is halted. This thing, or INDP is halted. This thing should resume in 5 minutes. So IRNT is halted on the way up as well. What a crazy open. DTEA is on the move. DTEA is trying to make moves up. The market itself is just diving down here. At least it has today so far. And we've been able to capitalize in the futures market. Again, you can see we're up 150 bucks. And this is on a platform called Top Step. It's a funding challenge. And so right now we're trying to get funded. They give us a demo account. If we can hit the profit target on the demo while following the rules, then we get funded 50K. With an 80% profit split. So if we could take that and make $1,000 net, we keep 800, they keep 200 since they're funding us the money. There's no PDT rule in futures, and it's a good way to trade some of these scalping strategies that I use daily if you don't have 30K like I do in stocks. Like I trade a lot of these same scalping strategies in futures that I do in stocks, and there's the link if you want to check it out. Great way to help support the channel. It is an affiliate link, but again, same strategies we use. We're going to cover this here. We're up 175 on the day, and we're going to see if we can keep grinding that account up. The market is actually dropping down pretty big too. So we're going to see maybe shorting into AMD again here. Wait for some of these other stocks to resume. All right, so let's see what happens. Nice little drop here. We're still dropping. Let's see if we can dump under 80s and get down to like 75 here. There's 82s, 84s, 81s, 80s, 70s. Nice. All right, we're going to go ahead and cover there. So we're up $10 on the day. Pretty small. A lot of stuff is crashing down in the larger cap world, and a lot of penny stocks, ironically, are moving up with that. So here's INDP. Again, we should resume in about 3 minutes for this one. GSKY, not really doing anything, kind of like we said. IRNT is also halted on the way up as well. A lot of these are going to resume. Yeah, these are good. This one's going to resume in 1 minute for IRNT, and INDP should resume specifically at 9:40. So in 3 minutes for this one is when we should get the resumption here. Currently up $10, nothing crazy on the day. And yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. Let me know how you're doing already today. Kind of an interesting morning so far, to be honest. We got a lot of volatility on both sides, on the upside and downside in penny stocks and large cap stocks. And I just think a lot of people are paying attention to it. All right, guys. Let me know how you're doing today, team. Market is absolutely tanking down here, absolutely crashing down. Getting ready to maybe short AMD again if we can load up with this. All right, we're shorting AMD again. See if we can catch this pop up, maybe add to it up to 75 and get out over it. All right, there we go. We added a little bit more. 62s. Let's see if we can break down to 50 is what we want. 104.50s. Covering into that. 56, 55s, 53s. We're going to go ahead and get out there. So scalping a little bit more on AMD. We did get the resumption in INDP. INDP is resumed here. And it's up to $14 a share. $14 a share for INDP. Kind of crazy movement here. Market's getting a pretty big drop now, though. Covered a little bit more, scalping AMD again, but we'll come back to that one. Currently watching INDP. All right, so we're up about $18 a day on AMD, just kind of shorting into the trend. INDP going crazy. All right, so I see the SPY popping back up. Haven't shorted into it yet. ATER is cracking under lows. Bitcoin's still pushing up. It's at 47.7 thousand. So we're watching a lot of these. Let's see if INDP holds. What was the other one? It was IRNT. So IRNT resumed as well. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here. All right, we're shorting a little bit more into AMD. We'll see what we get. Small position here. This is a little tester trade. 64s. There we go. All right, so we just covered. We're up about $22 on the day. Mostly just attacking AMD again. AMC drilling to the Earth's core. Yeah, we'll see what happens with AMC here. Not looking pretty. I mean, here's MMAT. Let's see what happens with MMAT. Hood's not doing that bad, all things considered. It's up to $40. Bitcoin's still popping up pretty big here, guys. Check out Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still heading up. Here's the SPY rebounding a little bit here. All right. All right, so the SPY's heading back up here. It's at 44s, guys. 44s for the SPY. Still heading back up. We got INDP ripping up the 15s, guys. Absolute craziness here for this one. We'll see what happens. Craziness is going on, guys. Let me know what you're seeing right now, team. Let me know how you're trading. What happened to GREE, guys? What happened to it? All right, so GREE is all the way down to $50 a share. Not looking great. The SPY is starting to reverse here, team. So the SPY is back technically green on the day now. So the SPY is actually technically green on the day. You can see that here. I'm going to take a little feeler position of AMD, even though I'm a little sketched out by it because the SPY's heading up so fast. But here's my AMD position currently. Little feeler position, over 85, so we'll get out. Keep it pretty small. All right, 76. Let this be a longer term trade here. And letting it work. I see some green coming in. There we go. All right, the SPY is completely heading up, guys. Monstrous rip up, like big move up. All right, so here we go. Here we're green on the AMD trade. Let's see if we continue to fall down. Little baby trade, but we'll see what happens. The SPY is up to 44.4444. There we go. We can go down to the 60s. Nice. We'll go ahead and cover this little baby trade there. Oh no, we added some more to it. That's not what we wanted to do. Okay. Oh my gosh, no, dude. Oh my gosh, man. So stupid. Luckily we salvaged that, but dude, it's so frustrating when you're trying to short. Scalp that. We're back to break even, but man, it could have been a huge green trade, and I just made a dumb mistake. It's all right. Luckily, we made our money back, and so we were able to keep that green and break even. AMD breaking under lows, and the SPY is still trying to make big moves up here. What's up, Trader T? Hey, good to see you here, Trader T. What's up, Jenica? INDP is ripping. Yeah, INDP is going nuts right now. INDP is up to 14s here, going absolutely crazy right now. All right, we're shorting a little bit of AMD here. We'll see what happens. All right, we just got squeezed out of a little trade on AMD. It's all right. The SPY is completely turning around here, guys. So look, here's the SPY. Yeah, I probably need to use the flatten button. Yeah, I always mess it up with those buttons, man. All right, but look at the SPY, guys. The SPY is going crazy. Green on the day. Huge rip. Going crazy right now, guys. All right, scalping a little bit more of AMD, going back and forth. Small green day so far today. SPY is going nuts right now, though, guys. All right, so we got to wait. We're about break even on the day now. What happened is the SPY just reversed and we, kept shorting AMD, which is probably not the best idea, but it is what it is. We'll see what else we can find today. The SPY completely reversed. Usually I'm the most profitable when the SPY is down, but the SPY is making pretty nice rips currently here. We'll see if we can find something else here. Just got to wait to see what the SPY does. All right, covering into AMD short. All right, we're green. We got FCell still trying to push up. Bitcoin's back up to 47.9K basically. We got ATER trying to head back up as well. The SPY itself is kind of so-so. We'll short a little bit more into this if we can for AMD. If it gets over 105, so we'll just jump out. Pretty close to break even. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to jump out quick. We'll give it 1 second here. All right, covering a little bit more into another AMD short. Letting this ride down. I'm gonna add a little bit more to this here. I think it's looking pretty weak. And maybe we'll add some more as it heads back up too if we can. We'll cover into that drop. Nice. Still looking great. And we're going to get out of that. So yeah, we're up a little $15, $20 today, which is fine. Don't mind shorting back into it if it sets up. What happened to INDP here? INDP still holding over 14. It's looking great. Try another short into AMD as we get this move up here. We're in the 50 shares of AMD, kind of adding up to it to 104.75. Now we're at 70s. With $2 here. Like I said, we'll add up to the 75 level if we need to. With AMD, getting a nice little drop. We'll use a risk level of this here. There's 67s. Let's see if we get the breakdown. There's 73s. We'll add a little bit more, like I said, up to 75. Try to cover into a reversal here if we can get it one. There we go. That looks good. We'll cover into that. Nice little drop, covering into some more of the weakness here. All right, so we're back to green on AMD, kind of shorting into that downward trend. In futures, we're doing pretty hot too. We're up about $212 on the day, 212 bucks. We'll short back into this little bounce here too, even though the SPY's starting to rip, so we got to be careful here. But I like the sentiment and the extension here. Okay, that's a big rip up, so we're gonna get out. Really big squeeze up with the overall market here. And here's the SPY itself, guys. So this is like what's going on. The SPY itself is just going absolutely crazy right now. It's up to 444. Big reversal and a head back up. Still kind of shorting into AMD back and forth. If we can find something to take advantage of, we will. See if we can break lows on AMD, continue on the way down. There we go. Nice little drop. There we go. We're looking good. We might add to the short position on AMD. Get a little pop up here. Shorting into the pop. Here's AMD just to show you. 50 shares currently. We got a risk level of about right here at 70. All right, about to get out. Big squeeze up. Hit my risk level, bounce directly off of it, which is good. Good sign. Let's just hope this weakness continues here. There we go. Short a little bit more. Keep the same risk here now that we're seeing some weakness follow come in. Real consolidation here. We're hoping we get a rejection up there at 70 and 65. Basically break even on this. Let's get the weakness come in now, which is what we want to see. 55s, 54s. There we go. That's nice. All right, we'll cover into that. Small. Hold 25 shares left. Maybe add some more if we pop back up here. Just trying to take advantage of the breakdown that we might get if we can get it. All right, so here's another move up that we might be able to short into. Market's tanking down quick. We'll add some on the drop. 58 is our entry. Still going to keep 70 as our risk here. Still holding under 70, which means it's a good risk level. Even if it breaks, you know, the risk level was solid. All right, there's another drop. Trying to let this consolidate. Yeah, we got to get out there. Squeezed out, which is fine. It happens. Going back and forth. A little bit of a choppy day since the opening 10 minutes or so. After that first opening 10 minutes, we've been back and forth and back and forth. And most of that is due to the SPY. If we look at penny stocks, we got INDP going absolutely crazy here, guys. This is huge. Short squeeze trap. Absolute craziness for INDP. Absolutely crazy. SPY moving up, mostly break even on the day. I mean, I could show you my P&L, but it's the same. I've only traded AMD and one other stock today, so we are up $10 on the day. Very small. Nothing to excite me really here. And so we're still just kind of waiting, guys. Got to be really careful with AMD. I don't want to mess with it too much. Look at ATER, guys. ATER is ripping up crazy. Of course, nobody click on the webcam link here. All right, so ATER squeezing up crazy big. Yeah, INDP is suspended, so it's halted again. Craziness, guys. So this will resume. If it's a 5-minute halt, this will resume at 10:04. If it's a 10-minute halt, of course, it'll resume at 10:09. So just kind of chilling, waiting here. Nothing crazy going on yet. And larger cap stocks. Most of the craziness is conservative penny stocks. SPY starting to rip up. It is very neutral. Did we have some type of fundamental drop for the regular market here that is influencing everything? Okay, so manufacturing numbers came out. But that came out at 9:15, so that was earlier. Nice, Kristen. Yeah, INDP craziness. Crazy movement. ATER is going absolutely nuts right now, too. The SPY is mostly sideways. We'll see what happens here with INDP. We got a few things that are super interesting here. ATER is ripping up. We've got, I'm just going to put the gainers up here. AMPE moving. Yeah, Alpha's just dead. All right, so we're scalping a little bit from Disney here. Just took half off. Riding this Disney move up, very small trades. See if we can pop over this eventually here, but it's just slow. Just following the market too closely, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Caleb. What's up, man? Hey, thank you, Sarah. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. We're going to add a little bit to Disney here now that the SPY is starting to get a rip up. This might drag the rest of this up, hopefully. Is the plan, at least. We'll scalp out of that. Oh, I didn't mean to get out the whole position there. That's all right. All right, we're up about $20 on the day. Finally getting some momentum. I'm kind of bummed that I sold this accidentally here, but it's all good. Might reject here, to be honest. ATER, guys, is at 11s here. Look at ATER. ATR is at 1150s here. So let's see. It's over the previous closing price at 11. Still making really nice moves. SPY trying to break highs. ATR rip it up to 1160s, guys. 1160s here. I don't know, Texaco. I have no idea, brother. It's completely up to you, bro. There's risk either way, in my opinion, and so it just depends on what you're comfortable with, brother. I have no idea what you should do with GREE. All right, we kind of added a little bit more to Disney here. 25 shares. Spread's getting a little iffy up there, so we're going to add to this while we can with Disney. Here we go. We'll cover into this again. Scalping Disney's momentum here over 183s. There we go. Nice. Disney ripping. We're going to go ahead and get out there. Attack it again if we see something good. We're up about 24 on the day. Nothing too big. AMD, we stopped messing with once it broke the downward trend. Started attacking upward trends from there. We still have INDP with just absolute ridiculousness just opened up. Let's see if it holds at $16 here. But just crazy moves on the day. At 17s, guys, for INDP. So this one's going nuts. Yeah, Norm Macdonald passed away too, Paul. Yeah. All right, so the SPY's pulling back. That's going to drag a lot of these large cap stocks up. Bitcoin is almost to 48K, guys. Look at Bitcoin here. So Bitcoin's almost to 48K. Honestly, it's kind of a crazy day, to be honest. It was a slow morning, but it's kind of coming back some from it. Is my ADA looking good? Let's see. Let's check Coinbase. Yeah, I'm up nicely. It's up really nicely. A lot of stuff's getting pushed up with it, you know. Like I'm holding Solana, Algorand, Cardano. I think that's it. Let me see what else I'm holding. Yeah. So they're doing really nice. Market dumping down a little bit. SPY completely reversing here. ATER pulling back. Let's see if it actually holds here. So ATER pulling back to 11s. SPY looking weak again. Let's see if ATR holds now. Scalping a little bit of Apple here on the downside. Maybe gonna add some more if it looks good. Greece still tanking down here. ATR breaking on the previous closing price. INDP still trying to hold. All right, scalping a little bit more of a Apple here, riding the crash down. We're gonna cover here. We're up about $31 on the day, pretty small. Yeah, Leo. Hey, yeah, it's a cool day today in the market. I'm not hating today. We're having some fun today trading. You know, nothing too big or anything, but we're messing around. Bitcoin's almost to 48K, which is great news. You know. All right, we're out of Apple. Here's the P&L if you guys want to see it currently. We're up $26 or $28 on the day. So nothing big, pretty small. All right, guys. So let me know what you're watching the most today. We got ATR moving. We got, look at INDP rip up to 1720s here, guys. Craziness, absolute craziness. Up to almost $18. Let me know if you think it's going to hold here for INDP. I think that's the big question everybody's looking at is it going to hold? Nobody knows. Let's see if it holds down or what happens here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. Alright, so we're scalping a little bit of Apple here. Covering. Covering. INDP's ripping up crazy. Here, you wanna? Carol's here with me. Trying to scare me while I'm trading. There's one on 4708s. Still riding the Apple short down. 07s, 06, 5s, 4s, 3s. Catching this big breakdown in Apple here. We're gonna cover the rest of that there. And so the SPY just completely reversed. We're up about $46 on the day. How you doing? You doing all right?
Yeah.
Carol's over here trying to scare me. Everybody say hey to Carol.
Hey, how's it going?
Carol, beautiful as always. That she is.
Thank you.
Um,
Hope everyone's doing well. It's been a long time.
yeah, you've been a little bit. Ross is moving the markets on the nano float stocks. Possible. But we nailed the short. The market, this is what happened, guys. So the market just completely dove. So here's the SPY. The market just completely reversed and crashed down. So that's what happened. That's why the Apple short turned out so well. And so we'll see what we get. Very risky time to trade, guys. So y'all be careful. The market is really flying up and down fast. And so if we trade, we're going to take very small size when we trade this nonsense. Not this nonsense, but this volatility, I guess I should say. Here's INDP. I think it's halted again on the way up. It's at $18. This is a crazy move. This is a crazy move. This thing's getting squeezed up huge here. I don't even think this has a high short float. So this is an organic, crazy squeeze that we're seeing right now for this one. You all right?
Yeah.
So Jack went to school?
Yeah.
Good, man. Jack rioted this morning.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, he did not want to go to school today. He said he just wanted to stay home and relax today. He just needed a day off.
He didn't go to school all day
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, we had a rain day yesterday because of the tropical storm that came through. So they had off school, and so he had off all day yesterday. But he said he needed another day off today. So
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Full Energy. And so we're shorting AMD. I'll show you guys. What?
Carol clapping her hands.
Oh yeah,
trying to
you
take
were,
the
man.
trash
I
out.
ran out there, dude. We got to get rid of that gravel. That gravel sucks, dude. That gravel hurt my feet bad, dude.
You just
Like,
gotta wear shoes.
and you know me, I have like huge calluses on my feet, so like I can't feel anything in my feet. But that gravel was a different level. Like why? Why would they ever do that? Why would they put like super sharp gravel so nobody can walk on it barefoot? What's the purpose of that? Like I feel like they were doing that intentionally, you know?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to put shoes on.
Well, I mean, I think you're supposed to be able to walk around on your yard without getting stabbed in the foot by a sharp rock. All right, we're gonna cover this AMD. Up $50, $52 on the day, riding this short down. We'll cover into this now. So
You need to go on Naked and Afraid. That would be something I
yeah,
would do.
Carol
That
is
would
all
be-
about Naked and Afraid. That's
Yeah.
like her show,
that,
bro. That is
yeah.
like her show. You know,
I
she's
could
all about
probably
that
do
show.
It too.
She
I
thinks
know
she
how,
can.
Okay, so if anyone knows how to bust a fire, like bow drill, if anyone knows what that is, like I could do that, and I've done that probably at least 30 times in my life. I've been able to start a fire like that. So like I could probably make it out there,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But yeah, John's feet, you know, with all his calluses.
Yeah, I do. I have like I am mocked in my household because of the calluses on my feet. What I really found out though is that the calluses on my feet were because I have that venous insufficiency. So it's literally my legs aren't getting enough blood. Is why I have those calluses on my feet. I figured that out once I went to the doctor, and they kind of told me. INDP still halted, guys. Now, whenever a stock starts to act like this too much, the risk is always, is it going to resume? Because a lot of the time this will happen and you don't really know if it's going to resume or not. You know, you don't really know what's going to happen with it. And so that's certainly the risk, is that once a stock starts to get halted at this type of level, sometimes the SEC gets a little weird, you know. This thing got halted at 16. There's the resumption. Just speaking of it, though, we just got the resumption back. What are you looking for?
You just keep moving.
Well, yeah, I'm doing.
I'm trying to sit with you.
All right. But yeah, INDP at 17s. We'll see if it holds now. Getting ready to maybe short into some more of AMD. I don't know. We're going to wait. We've already made some with Apple. We've made some with AMD. The market's just volatile. So it's hard to predict which way the market's going to head. We'll short a little bit into AMD. INDP is getting ready to test those highs at 18. All right, so we're riding AMD down. Another drop. We'll use 75 as a risk. 104.75.
Where's the chat?
Here, hold on. Chat is.
You put it like right here or something.
All right. Chat is right here. Yeah, so we're in AMD, break even. Again, 104.75 is our risk. It's at 104.68. And looks like we're about to get stopped out for our second or third loss on the day. Letting it test for AMD. INDP just broke highs. It's up to 20 here. And we are just about to get stopped out on AMD. It's getting close enough to where I've almost exited a few times here, but there's a nice drop, so we're back in green. All right, there's 68. There we go, 66. So we're dropping down a little bit better here for AMD. I like the pattern, but I also think that it could be a consolidation pattern and just fake us out here. So we're, you know, it's a small trade for AMD. INDP is testing $20 a share. Craziness, to be honest with that one. All right, about to get stopped out of AMD probably. Nope, not yet. Sticking to my risk level here. We got the hand over the cover button. We're just trying to see if we fall down some. There's 66. Okay, that's much better. We might add to this now that we dropped like that. 64s. If we can open up a new candle, which we will in 4 seconds, I mean, we'll add some more to this. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to add some more up here. Add some more up here. Keep the same risk level. There we go. Cover. Still letting this drop. There's 50s. 56s. We're going to cover into that as well. All right, we're out of AMD. Currently up 56 bucks on the day. Nothing crazy big, but, you know, building up profit, using that profit to swing into, and then, you know, kind of doing it over and over again. Apple breaking lows. AMD still popping up. We got INDP over 20 now. It's at 2104s. What a crazy move for INDP, honestly. No, it's not.
Yeah, my name's Carol. I'm John's wife.
Yeah, she's not wallpaper,
not
bro.
female wallpaper. Yeah. This is the first time I've been here in like,
yeah,
I don't know how long.
Yeah. You know how it is. People get weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we got a big drop in INDP. It's down to 1930s, 1920s, 19s. So INDP is dropping pretty substantially here. I know Jude passed away.
Who?
So we had this guy, Jude. He was a supportive guy of the channel. He filmed the first few episodes of Trader Rehab with us. He passed away. He had heart failure.
Geez.
Yeah, sad.
Man, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, sad. But yeah. All right, so shorting AMD some more here, covering. If you guys want to see kind of the AMD trades, this is it here. We actually just got squeezed up, so Kind of took away the profit on that last trade, but we'll let it rest and try to consolidate here. We might add to this too. We'll add to it too. Hopefully get a breakdown down there. We can take a little bit larger size since we're up big on the day now. But we'll still use 75 as a risk. There we go. That's much better. Down to 63s. If we get down to 50, we'll cover some of this. 63s, 62s. What are you drinking?
Coffee.
No. Get that out of here. I can't drink coffee, guys. There we go.
It's king cake.
Oh, man. That's even worse.
Community king cake coffee. I've already been drinking my pumpkin coffee. I ran out.
Yeah. All right, we got to break even on the rest there. We're up 60 bucks basically on the day, a little bit less. What did AMC end up doing today? All right, so AMC might be coming back a little bit here. We'll see what happens. But so far, this is the P&L just to show you guys. We are currently up about $57.50 in the day. Not too bad. We'll take it. I got to get a new mouse. This mouse sucks. Does coffee mess with your nerves while trading? I don't really drink coffee.
Drinks tea.
Yeah, I feel you, Giannina. I don't know what I would do if something like that happened.
Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear about that.
Yeah. It's girl, yeah. I think they're fiance.
Oh, Giannina, I'm very sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it's tough. Hey, nice, Kenny. Hey, congrats, bro. Are you listening to something, baby? Yeah, you need to make sure it can't come through on my end.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I don't know, you'd be surprised. There's sometimes an echo that like lingers with some of the stuff, you know.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get these. Ouch.
Oh.
I gotta get some stuff done.
All right. Well, everybody say bye to Carol. She's got to head out.
Every time.
What?
He's like, everyone say hi to Carol. Everyone tell Carol.
Dude,
she
you
looks
came on
nice.
stream.
Everyone
I don't
say
say
bye
tell
to
you to
Carol.
look nice. I just say, hey, you know, she's here. You know, say hey and bye to her.
I'm just messing. But it was good to see everyone. I hope everyone's doing all right. And yeah, happy trading.
Good luck.
How the market is just kind of.
Market's been crashing the last 2 days. If we look at the SPY here,
Yeah. Let me see.
market's been kind of crashing the last few days from yesterday, the day before. Here is the last 5 days. You know, so hasn't been pretty for the market necessarily the last week or so.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. It is what it is, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Kind of how it goes, you know.
Yes. Yeah, thanks. We will. It's still kind of wet and overcast over here today, but
yeah.
And actually I think it's supposed to rain the entire next week. But
honestly, I hope it does. I like the rain. The rain is
I don't like
sleepy weather.
I like being able oh yeah, someone had mentioned if we were liking our new place. It's
it's super dope.
Definitely enjoying it, and one of the cool things about here is that there's a lot of I
gotta get a new mouse. This is actually influencing and messing up my trading to a certain extent.
There's a lot of like walking trails and
yeah, it's a cool house.
You know, I like to go run, so when it's all wet and rainy, it's not as fun, but
yeah. All right, so we made some money, guys. We are up about 70 on the day now. This is the P&L so far. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, we're up about 67, 68 bucks on the day, which isn't bad. We'll take it. You know, kind of attacking these shorts over and over again. And so been pretty consistent. We've been building up a little bit of profit. Wife with the Lululemon jacket. Yeah, it probably is, bro. I don't know. That place.
Huh? You said Lululemon?
He said you got the Lululemon jacket. I sometimes joke here saying that you go to Lululemon and it's hundreds of dollars.
Well, for a pair of
So
yoga
expensive,
pants, it's like
man.
$100.
I know. Honestly, it's the big. It's just waste of money at Lululemon. You know, but hey.
Yeah, we'll be thinking of you and your family, Giannina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send good thoughts. Happy.
Yeah. Good vibes.
Yeah.
So, all right, y'all.
All right,
All
baby.
right. Well, happy trading, and it's good seeing everyone. And
Yeah.
I'll try to stop by every now and then.
Yeah. Everybody say.
Life's busy though, so.
Yeah. Everybody thank Carol for coming on. You know.
Thanks,
Be nice to
baby.
Carol.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
all right, y'all.
All right, baby.
Oh, yeah, buy Lululemon stock. There you go.
Yeah, it does have a stock. Look, this is Lulu. It's literally.
I got my.
This is Lululemon. Is Lululemon a buy here? Lululemon's done exceptionally well the last year. It's gone from 100 and it's up over 100% the last year. It's up like 100. It looks to me like 130%.
Everyone's at home, so they're looking to just, instead of wearing jeans all the time, they're looking to wear their yoga pants.
Yeah.
Look, see, look, I got my whole Lululemon fit.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm. She's fitted up in Lululemon. You know. Buy the stock now.
Comfy.
Carol's buying it.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh, the leggings.
It better be comfy for like $100 for a pair of leggings. Like that's ridiculous, bro.
And they last.
Like that's
they last
ridiculous,
a long
dude.
time. Once you're an adult,
You know?
and you're kind of your size kind of levels off.
That's like,
and you buy a pair of pants, you're gonna have them for like 10 years until they get all holy and nasty.
that's like those rich people buying ice cubes for like $1,000 each. They just don't have anything
That's
to spend their money
ridiculous.
on.
Yeah, Gymshark is pretty good too.
Yeah. Never been to any of those places. Carol brought me one
It's
time
not
and she was like, you want to pick out some stuff? And I was like, what the heck am I going to buy here? Look, here's my P&L in the day. We're up $71. But it's like, what am I going to buy here, guys? No, thank you. You know, whopping $71.
I was trying to get them some adult workout stuff, like adult leisure.
Yeah, whatever.
You know,
Athleisure,
yeah.
Fabletics.
Athleisure, that's
Yeah.
what it is. And that's what I'm doing. Unless I have to really get dressed up for something, or I have to go up to my kid's school for like a
Something.
parent night, I'm gonna be wearing yoga pants. It's
Yeah.
just, it's too easy.
But see, how come I can't wear sweatpants when we do that then? Like
You can wear sweatpants at home.
the other day, I was literally about to go, I think, to like the kids' school, and I was like, "Hey, I got some sweat shorts on. Can I
Yeah,
wear
you
these
can't-
sweat
you
shorts?" And
can't
you
do
were like,
that.
"Nah." But you're in yoga pants, double standard. I tell
I
you,
wasn't
man.
wearing yoga pants. I was wearing jeans.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
New segment ideas, stock picks with Carol.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
Lululemon, the views would go up certainly. You know.
Mm. All right, y'all.
All right, baby.
All right.
I love you.
All right. Love you. All right. Good luck the rest of this week, everyone.
Yeah, good luck, guys. I mean, I'm staying here at least for another 5 minutes or so. I'll probably close it down, to be honest, real quick. We're up $70 on the day. I'm starting to see some consolidation, though, which is making me a little bit more nervous to trade. So right now, we are up, like I said, a little bit over $70. Good day. Not great, but good. You know, we'll take it. Bitcoin is rising up. And if you want to capitalize on the Bitcoin movement here, guys, go check out BitGet. You know, BitGet is a crypto futures trading platform. Just for signing up, you can get $10 just for registering, $10 into your account. You can use for copy trading. You can use for futures trading. You can use leverage with it. $100 deposit, 10% of your first $100 deposit. You can follow them. Just following them on social media, $5. Reward number 2, join their Telegram, another $5. Active trading, $100 coupon. 10% of your copy trade transaction fee, you get up to $200. Cumulative trading, you get 10%. And so you can get all these rewards just for doing these little easy tasks, guys. You could also copy trade on BitGet. And so you can see here, if we go to the top of this page, for instance, and we go to copy trading, you can see how accurate these guys are. This guy's 82%, 78%. We're following. I don't think I'm signed in on this account, so I can't show you who I'm following, but we're following a few of these guys. My sweet spot for copy traders is right around like 70 to 90% accuracy. Anything over 90%, I'm skeptical because I think they just average down over and over again until they win, which can completely destroy your account. My sweet spot is like 70 to 90% accuracy. And so that's what I look for, and I can copy them trade for trade. I make money while I sleep doing that. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but then you could also just simply trade crypto if that's what you're into. You can trade crypto futures. You can trade Bitcoin. You can short Dogecoin if you hate it. You could also just buy regular crypto as an investment, which is spot here. You can buy Bitcoin. You can do all that stuff on BitGet. They are a sponsor of the channel, so if you want to help support us, the very least you could do is sign up to the platform, guys. You want to. Here's the link if you want to check it out. And yeah, I'm probably gonna. And BitGet has lower fees than a lot of places that we use. Yeah, we could ride the lightning. We could do a little podcast type of thing. I'll think about it, man. It just depends. Like I wouldn't mind doing a little podcast type of thing. We'll talk about it. No, it's U.S. friendly, Frank. So they allow U.S. customers. I am located in Texas, which is one of the most restrictive states for crypto. I can sign up, verify my account, and verifying is super easy. So watch, let me show you this. So if you want to fund your account, guys, the way you fund your account is you can go to buy crypto at the top. All right. Like I'm in the US. And so it'll let me buy Bitcoin. I could say I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using a Visa, and it'll let me buy it. But even if, you don't even have to get KYC verification though. So you could sign up if you're in the US and everything's legit. They're regulated here in the US, which is a huge plus for them, a huge plus. Guys, a huge plus. Now, even if you don't want to verify your account, though, you can withdraw up to 22 Bitcoin. It's either 20 or 22 Bitcoin. Point is, you can withdraw hundreds of thousands of dollars from them without even needing to verify your account. But like I said, you can buy crypto directly off of their platform. You can just go to buy crypto at the top right here, and you can just buy crypto directly off their platform and then give it to a copy trader. You can get free stuff, all that good stuff. Check them out. Here's the link. Really dope platform. Like I said, super useful. You could also go check out. Top Step, and in Top Step futures, I am up about 200 and something on the day. You can see here with Top Step, we are up 200 and let me see, we are up whatever this is, $212, I think, on Top Step. And I'm trading the same strategies that I use in futures on Top Step. So, futures market, no PDT rule, and Top Step funds you in those markets. So they give you a demo account, which is what I'm personally doing right now. It's a challenge account. And if I can hit the profit target in that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund me the same amount. The base one's $50K. So if I can get $3K in profit, which I'm slowly building up, they fund me $50,000 with an 80% profit split. And so you can check it out here as well. Great way to help support the channel. If you use a Visa, is there a charge? Yeah, there's certainly a charge. Arcane, there's a fee for using a Visa. But again, even if you don't want to buy the crypto directly off their platform, you could just send it. If you want to buy it at Coinbase, you just go to withdraw on Coinbase. You buy whatever crypto you want to send over there, Bitcoin, whatever, and then you just go to withdraw and you go get the deposit address from BitGet. So to do that, you would just go to assets. Let me make sure I have this right set up. Okay, yeah. So to do that, you would just go to assets here. Let me find it. It's somewhere here. To do that, you just go to assets and you just go to deposit, and it's going to give you a hash, like a link, and you just paste that on Coinbase and you say withdraw from Coinbase. You paste the deposit address from BitGet and you'll get it in BitGet within 30 minutes usually. And so check that out, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Check out Benzinga as well. Benzinga is super useful in finding a lot of these big moving stocks. Benzinga certainly brought a lot of these big movers to my attention today. And so you can check it out here if you want to. Also, guys, I'll go ahead and do hey, thank you, Trader TA. Good to see you here. How does BitGet work with copy trading? So copy trading is incredibly useful. Basically, what you can do is let me get BitGet up. You can pick out the most profitable traders. You can select how much money you want to give them. So you can go to the profitable traders. You can say, hey, I want to follow this guy with a 1-to-1 ratio with a 40% stop loss. So if he loses over 40% of the trade investment, it gets him out. I wouldn't recommend necessarily giving a 40% stop loss though, because crypto trading is swingy, right? So when I give stop losses, me personally, I usually stick with 80, 90% because crypto is swingy. But that's me personally. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Then it just copies them trade for trade. So if I follow this guy, it's going to copy them trade for trade. What I would do is I would look at how much they're making over a 3-week period and make sure your account is big enough. And if it's not, follow them with a much smaller ratio. Like this guy's making $6,000 every 3 weeks. That's $2K a week plus. And so my account can't handle that swings. And so if I followed this guy, I would follow him with the ratio of like 0.3 to 1, right? So I'm only taking a third of his size with my account to protect it and giving myself a stop loss as well. Or you could actually be a copy trader. And a lot of these copy traders are not starting off with tons of money. They're starting off with like 10, 20 bucks that they get from just registering in those tasks that I talked about earlier. And if they're good enough at crypto trading, they can run that $10 and have a bunch of people follow them, because it's not about how much they're actually trading. It's about the percentage, right? So if somebody's following me with a 1-to-1 ratio and I've got $100 account and they've got $1,000 account and I make 100%, they make $1,000 and I make $100. But again, it's not about that. They're still earning 10%. So copy traders earn 10% of the gains that they make for their followers. And so it's a really cool concept. Go check it out. Good luck. Love you all and have a good day, team. If they're full, you can't follow them, but you can set a notification for when the spot opens up. So if they're full, you can't follow them, but there's tons. There's hundreds and hundreds of copy traders that you could follow and analyze. So good luck, guys. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Certainly appreciate all the support, and we'll see you guys next time.